Hello. Appreciate y'all popping in. This is a Wanderfool production, a one shot with three very amazing individuals who are willing to jump in and play the game. So we're doing hopefully 3 hours, just a level one adventure, a couple combats, and we're gonna run through it. So appreciate it, guys, and we'll get started right here. Fabulous. We have everybody in, and then since we are in, if you guys have character tokens, feel free to join together on in the bar here on the map. All right, boy. I'm gonna have to mute. And as it stands, there is really only maybe one or two other patrons. Everybody's already kind of, it is an empty bar. There is the bartender, but just setting the stage. All right, there's Loki. You guys have your character tokens? Were you able to get those?
How do we?
I have no clue how to do that.
Oh, okay, not a problem. If you look to the right of the map, there's a journal, right? And if you click on that little journal at the top there, you should be able to see your character. Well, strangely enough, there's a weird, there's a weird third one there. But if you want, we can use that as like your token to represent you, Nuggest.
See, I'm trying to find my character. Wait a minute.
Let's see. I'll share my screen here. So on mine,
figured it out.
Okay, cool. Beautiful.
I was talking, thinking you guys could hear me. My chat told me no, can't hear you. So I'm like, what the hell happened? So I'm looking around, not the usual problem. Looking around. Oh, hey, I hit the mute button on my voice meter.
Yeah, those are always fun.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I do want to mention that weird third one you're talking about. I made that one by accident. You could delete it.
Hello, fool.
Zika, whatever that character's name is.
Did my character not?
I don't see him. I don't see them here. I see that.
See who?
That silhouette Nuggest's character, the monk. Except we can use that one as yours as a placeholder if you want. But
he doesn't have a picture for it yet. Also, how you doing, Wazzy? Sorry, but I'm just talking to my chat here. I see fool.
You're good.
Yeah.
The wonderful fool. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Wazzy. Who got first again? Oh, Wazzy got the first. No, Wazzy got the second. Aaron got the first. Yes. If you guys have any questions about Roll20, I'll do my best to answer them for you. Yeah. This is my first time with this group. I'm really excited. I can't wait to see what Manic has in store for us.
Okay, you said the journal. Oh.
Yeah, it's the thing that looks like a book.
So long.
Click on the wrong one. Okay.
Yeah, but then you want to grab.
Now there's another weird little, but you can say either one will work.
Acquire stuff. It's beyond.
Oh, it's just a photo. Oh, okay.
You and I.
Just a plain old picture.
Cool. Yeah, so we'll all know that it is gone there, but if nothing else, even your character sheet on D&D Beyond, we'll have that for reference if nothing else.
Okay, so there we go.
Oh, what did I do with my remote? That's okay. My bad. Excuse me. Fabulous. Okay. So with everyone at the bar, like I said, you all notice you guys have been friends, right? You're familiar with one another. You're trying to make earn that bread together and chasing that bag together. And it is a little bit on harder times. The inn last night cost a little bit more than you thought it would. Oh, actually, let me do this. So get some ambiance here. It did cost a little more, right? It was about 10 gold a head when usually it's closer to like 6 maybe for some of the nicer accommodations. But with the festival that you hear, right? You've heard is going on today. Clearly, prices and all that have skyrocketed.
Yeah. Inflation.
So it did kind of leave you with less money than you anticipated. So you've each got probably about 5 gold in your pocket each. You know what I mean? So you're definitely short if you want to stay another night here. But
no, we do not.
You know that there is a festival going on. If nothing else, to earn some coin. So any
Hooray.
now that you're here, right? Any interaction, any questions, anything you guys want to talk about while you're here with one another?
Not that I can think of off the rip. If we've known each other,
So we can definitely who do we see sitting at this bar here, right? We got Bilgrim, right? I see him on the very left there. What does he look like? What's he wearing?
Bilgrim. Sorry, I'm fighting some bronchitis. It's irritating. Bilgrim. He is a rock gnome. He is wearing just some semi insulated. I'm talking like you can tell it needs to get essentially reupholstered for insulation. Like very light leather clothing, not armor. It's not quite armor, and he's got a green robe on underneath, kind of acting like extra layer of warmth as best he can during this winter, because cold.
I totally understand. As a matter of fact, I mean, this is probably one of the more sunnier days in recent weeks, so the ground is a little more clear, right? There's not quite as much snow covering everything, which is why it ended up being a pretty perfect day for this festival.
Exactly, and as you can see with the picture, he does have kind of like a auburn brown hair, a glow goatee, and he's got a smile, but underneath that kind demeanor you see on the outside, oh boy is he fiery. He does not like being told he cannot do something, and he will put his life in danger just to prove you wrong, because he is that much of a, I won't say careless person or reckless person, but that much of a person who likes to prove people wrong. So petty, I guess, would be good.
Sure. Yeah. Hey, there's character flaws. Those are things, At least he's self-aware enough to know,
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
How about joking? I'm not. There's it.
So to the right then, right, of Bilgrim, we see the orc, right? Harp. What's he wearing? What's he look like? What's going on there?
Oh, Harp is just wearing a simple bard costume, just for traveling and for appearances. Gray skin. He's fairly short for an orc, 5'2". So he was called in front of his family, but he's fairly old, around 60-ish.
Right, okay. He's an old dude right there. There you go.
Sorry about that.
You're good, you're good. And then to the right of Harp, right, we see Gone there. Catch these hands.
Yeah.
Go catch these hands.
He's gone. Catch these hands.
Yeah.
He's he has long hair. He's been prepping for winter to have some kind of isolation for his insulation for his hair or for his head. I mean, the photo it looks like he's just wearing a tank top, but he's actually wearing like a clothing for the winter here, but no armor. He believes in fast and being light on your feet. And he's blind. Been blind since he was 9 years old. He tripped and fell into this poisonous bush, and it rubbed onto his eyes, and the poison it faded out his iris, so it's just white. And people get freaked out from it, so he decided to just put a cloth over it just for keep people's minds at peace. He's been going out here and there. He's been traveling around places to places, looking for what's a good place to call home. But being blind, nobody really wants to take him in. So he's learned how to navigate around the area. And he also loves to drink. He loves to drink a lot. Whenever he gets his coins, he just spends on the first drink that he gets, quenches thirst. Yeah.
Right on, okay. So the bartender does kind of approach it through you and says, "Any last round, boys? I'm locking up. I'm heading out to the festival myself, see if I can make me a pretty penny. Serve you well if you wish
Pour me
to."
another one.
Very well.
Another one, please.
Very well. I'll pour these out, and I'm gonna leave my esteemed colleague. And you see this like massive buzz cut dude, right? Just kind of arms crossed, got a sword at his hip, to look over my establishment here. Feel free to stay, but I mean, you'll be getting your drinks. So then he pours out a drink for you, and then looks at looks at Harp and Pilgrim. You sir?
Yeah, I'll take one for the road, you know.
All right, and he pours one out to you as well.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, appreciate it, lads. Have a good day, and maybe we'll see you at the festival. And you see him kind of walk off to out the back, right? And you hear him hitch onto a horse and take off. The other patrons at the bar also do they make their way out, or they have already made their way out, those stragglers that were left, and there really is just you and the guard there hanging out.
Look over at the guard. The ones I recognize.
Seeing as how you're not really from here, right? This is kind of a stop in your path, right, along as your adventures have taken you. Like I said, as you made your way here, you didn't realize that it would cost as much as it did because you didn't quite realize that there would be a festival today. So it kind of caught you out unawares, and you're not really
drained my
familiar.
purse a little bit more than I should have. Not knowing there's a festival here.
Right.
Winter. Just skimmed a little bit better. All right. Well, let's kind of look at my two friends over there and just kind of like, I guess we have to wait for you to finish drinking and look over at the guard.
Like, don't worry about it. I will finish this drink right now, and I just bottoms up.
Hit me with a Constitution check.
Okay.
All right.
So a D20 plus
Found
your
it.
Constitution modifier.
I roll the dice.
Oh, if you look at the left of the screen there should be like a little dice symbol. That's a dice roller, and you can click that 20 there. So it should be the 20 plus 2, so it's a 20 total, and you knock that thing back, and it's like it was made for you. It's not bad. It's good. You know, it's getting nice and warm, right? Especially in this cold time here. You can feel it.
Another drink to warm my body. And I just slam down the drink. And then I just say, another!
The guard just looks
Bartender,
over.
another one!
The guard just looks
closed.
at you. Yeah.
That was your last one. They're closed.
Yeah, following gone, I also chug my drink down.
Go ahead, give me a Constitution.
Oh shoot. There we go. Yeah.
That actually is high enough as well. Oh, you get an 18. Yeah, you get an 18. That is totally high enough. Again, it's warm. It's nice, man. It's cold these few months, right? The snow that's been coming down. So it's actually it's just the kind of thing that helps you to get ready to go out there into the elements to brave this festival if you're willing to go.
I got up my seat. I said, "Whoa!" Stumbling. Where are we going? Are we going to get? Whoa. Where are we going? And then I stumble, like I try to catch myself, just leaning against the bar or the table.
The guard.
I try to.
Go ahead.
Oh, try to catch Gon like, well, you drank a lot, didn't you? I swear you only had a few drinks.
No, I could handle more. I just need one more, and it'll hit the spot. And then
you're already kind of there. Any more, and I'll be dragging you around like a potato sack.
And I just sat down. I rest my head in my hand. I just sat there, contemplating. And then I got up. I'm like, okay, we are gonna head out. And then I point towards the wall and I walk towards it.
I will intercept him and turn him towards the door.
Fabulous.
Just grab him by the hips and turn that way.
You notice the guard has got a raised eyebrow and very much is just staring you down intently.
I get out of my seat and fall behind.
Well, which one of us? All three of us, or one person in specific?
Well, he's staring. Yeah, he's definitely staring at the supposedly drunken monk there, but he's eyeing all three of you.
And then I was like, oh wait, my stick. Need my stick to see. Where's my stick? My walking stick.
You left it at your table.
Okay, and then I turn around and I turn around, not facing towards the table, but I go towards the stairs, walk towards that way.
In the back, no one's allowed up there.
Sorry.
So sorry, sir.
Oh, I swear I left my walking stick here. Guys, where's my stick? I need to see.
I will go and grab his stick and bring it to him. Here you go. Here is your stick.
You have your walking stick, quarterstaff.
Perfect. All right, and then I just started like swinging on the ground.
Tapping.
I'm holding on to it and just pulling him. No, I'm holding on to it and pulling him this way.
All right.
Come on. This way.
All right, out
Follow
we
the
go.
leader. Out we go.
All right.
Out we go.
So as you make your way out, right? Like I said, the streets are pretty empty. Everything is quiet. All these businesses, like it looks like a ghost town, right? I mean, you could see there are other guards, quote unquote, right? With men that they've seemed to have hired to make sure that nobody vandalizes while they're away. But it is. It's quiet. The streets are empty. There doesn't seem to be anybody nearby. Don't do
Is
it.
it just me or is it awfully quiet? Regardless, we must away. Whichever
I look at Pilgrim and Gone, and I just ask, so about that festival there, the tavern keeper was talking about. Should we start heading there anytime soon?
Yeah, I need some money to keep traveling, because I did not expect the prices to rise this high, this far out. I mean, damn.
I know what you mean.
I know things were going to go up during the winter, but Jesus, this was a lot.
I'm surprised we're even surviving.
I know, right? It almost doubled in price out here in the boonies. Good lord.
As you guys may, it's not even far, right? The village, this town, this little alcove of folks, yeah, it's fairly small, and even as you kind of make your way to the outskirts, because it is just to the south of this like collection of buildings and shops and all that, right? Houses that these people have built. Mm-hmm. You can see, ropes, banners, all, everything denoting where this actual festival is taking place. And there does already seem to be people gathered, but not quite in there. It seems almost as though, like, doors haven't quite opened just yet. You know what I mean? But as you approach and as you sort of make your way through, you actually see that crowd breaks through and makes their way in. So when you kind of finally do make your way to the midway, if you will, you find yourself at the very top there. So go ahead and place your characters. There you go, upon that entrance. Now,
I'll be a little bit further forward for the sake of the monk man.
Sure. Now, as you look around, right, you can see, especially like from the beginning there are some games already laid out. There are already, vendors, people selling stuff, right, hawking their wares. There does seem to be, right, at that number 1 there on the map, that does seem to be some kind of target, right, game, right? People, looks like some folks are gathered there trying to shoot, those various distance targets. The middle is, there's just tables laid out there, and what does seem to be a cart that has just a pie after like meat pie being kept in this like open wagon, right? It's covered, but like the back is open. You can clearly see that there's just food back there. That's the 2. And the 3, there's like a pit in that back corner. You can sort of make it out from where you're at. There doesn't seem to be anybody there now, but there does seem to be like a ring of sorts. And then 6, if we're being 6 isn't quite there yet, but there is like an empty spot there, like it's kind of a little bit open. But that does sort of escape into just the regular plain lands that are nearby way. And then 5 does seem to be a stage. Nobody's up there just yet, but it does seem to be a stage that's presented, and then there's another tent in the way back that does seem to have a single person back there who just sort of sits knowingly, if you will. So if you like, you can have kind of look around, right? Trust your skills, see what's going on at this festival here.
Yeah. Well, let's see here.
Is there a fee to enter the like, for example, like was one in archery, right?
Yeah, they do all seem to be games, right? They all do seem to be games of skill, right? Test of like chances of stuff like that, and you do have. It does seem to be pay to play, essentially. The only one that doesn't really seem like that is the only ones, I guess I should say, that don't seem to be that way are the stage. Yeah, the stage, the tables, which just seems to be like there's food there. And then 3 is it's just an empty pit. So, but 1 and 4 do seem to be specific games to play. And upon entry, that this tent right here does have tickets. It does seem to be selling tickets for a raffle, right? A meat raffle. The prizes do seem to be some varieties of meat stuffs.
How much does it say for a ticket?
For a ticket to the meat raffle is actually 3 silver per entry. But it shows you the grand prize is half of an elk that they caught the night before, so it's fresh, right? They just kind of split that thing in half. It's a solid 40 pounds of meat. The first prize is 10 pounds of fresh rabbit, and then the runner-up is 5 pounds of dried and salted meats. Like, it's got a list of stuff.
Ooh.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Why don't
You
we
said
ball?
Yeah. So I said, let's get in on this.
Yeah, I'm willing to buy a ticket or two.
All right.
Yeah,
So you can see it's 3 silver per ticket, and you can purchase as many tickets as you like. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of chance.
Yeah.
It just increases your chances. You should have 5.
I'll get 3 tickets.
Okay. So she asked for the 9 silver. Go ahead.
I interrupt her. I was like, wait, before
Okay.
we buy anything, do we have enough for the ale? Look for ale, we must have enough before we buy anything else.
We'll get you more ale. Relax.
Or
We're
I'm
all
sure we
good.
can make. I'm sure we can make our money back today.
Yeah. We'll be able to get our money back. Don't worry. For now, food rations.
So she
Once you get
asks.
the money for water rations.
She kind of asks for the 9 silver, right? Like, as you guys have that exchange, she just sort of holds her hand back out and goes, 9 silver then?
Yeah. I'll hand her a gold piece.
And she'll take the gold piece and she'll even, like, kind of bite it and see if it's real. And then go back into her, like, little pouch that she has there and give you 91 silver pieces.
Oh, you're doing 100 to
Mhm.
1. I thought it was a 10 to 1 ratio.
Normally, that's how expensive these, like, prices have got, you know, absorbent. In the more pricey, like even in the more pricier inns, those are like 6. So for this kind of place, which it was a nice place, you know, 10 gold, that's ridiculous. Like there's no way you would have expected that.
It really is.
You know,
Yeah.
Well, it's winter. There's a festival going on. Premium rooms.
these fools are capitalizing.
Exactly. They are milking it.
I make my
I've
way
got
towards
mine.
the street and I start unbuckling my pants and start relieving myself next to the tree.
There's some nearby festival goers that clearly sort of hurriedly make their way further away from you.
Okay. Yeah, I walk up to the table and also hand in 1 gold piece for some tickets.
How many tickets would you like?
Let's do 5.
15 silver then. And she'll take your money, take that gold piece, and hand you back 85.
All right, thank you very much.
And your tickets. So you have 3, right, Pilgrim, and 5
Yep.
harp? Okay, fabulous. Just make sure you mark that down.
3 meat raffle tickets.
This seems like a good amount of odds.
So there is quite a
Well,
few
depends
number
on how
of
many other
festival
people are
goers.
so far.
Yeah, there are quite a few others festival goers, but you know you don't know how many they purchased or how much money they have. Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, after. Oh god, I forgot your character's name.
There's Harp, Gone, and
Harp.
Yeah.
Harp.
Yeah, Harp. Gone is one peeing over by the tree.
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed and I saw some stairs.
Yeah, Bilger's just face palming like, God damn it.
I mean, you know, when you gotta go, you just have to go.
Yeah, but not in the main thorough way. Even I know better than that.
There are children.
I just pat Pilgrim on the back and just he's a bit drunk, you know. Let-
Yeah, I know.
While I'm over here, what is it? I use my hearing since I can't see that well. I use my hearing to lie, and I want to see if I can hear what's my surrounding.
Well, there are definitely other patrons, right? There are definitely other party goers, or not party goers, but festival goers rather, who they're talking about how good their meat sticks are, and this ale's bitter and gross, and off in the distance you can actually hear somebody is basically calling out challengers, right? Saying that he's willing to best that there's no one here stronger than him. And he's he'll put his money where his mouth is, and have a wrestling match with anyone in that what seems to be fighting pit, right? But like I said, there are hawkers selling their wares, foods, drink. There's clearly, like I said, there's the smells of the meat pies, right? Even the sound of music being played. The sound of music being played does sound, like it's over by that opposite corner, but it's still playing. You can still hear it. There's still ambiance.
After hearing I hear the guy taunting people, right? Something triggered, like I want to humiliate. I want to humble. So I pull my pants up, I grab my walking stick, and I just start making my way towards that sound, or whichever it was. So it's I believe I heard Easel.
Yeah. So you guys would see after he's finished relieving himself on the nearby tree and hasn't even washed his hands. He starts taking start taking his way south.
That disgusting human being. Where is he going?
Well, let's just follow just in case.
Yeah, we gotta keep him out of trouble. It feels weird saying that. I'm usually the one causing problems.
I want to listen in on where the guy is, or echolocation, I should say.
It's coming. So if you're facing south, right? Like if you're facing the direction clearly that you're headed in, then it would be in front of you, right? Like you can hear him coming from he's a little ways off, right? It's probably 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45. He's like 75 feet, right, away from you. But he's within the festival grounds, right? He's talking.
I see. I don't see.
I don't see
I
it.
hear footsteps behind me, and then I stop, and I turn around. I said, wait,
What do you think you're doing?
I said, oh, Rice, and was it Loki?
It's Harp
Pilgrim.
and Pilgrim.
Harp.
Harp.
The names you see at the bottom of the screen are just our usernames.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harp and
Let me
Pilgrim.
write that down.
There you go.
Ours should be a little bit easier for you. Hopefully that will show up on the character sheet. No, it does not. Okay.
But Bell and the other one?
Pilgrim
Pilgrim.
and Harp. Yeah.
Pilgrim.
There you go. That's me.
Okay. Oh, not Dune. Alright.
On.
And then I turn around, I listen, I hear footsteps behind me, and then I said, "What took you guys so long?"
Well, we're just following around. We're just following behind you to make sure you stay out of trouble. Gone.
Well, you wandered off to go pee, and then you suddenly just took off on us while we were getting raffle tickets for provisions.
I just
Where
heard
do you think
something
you were going?
coming from this way. I just want to hear what is over here. That is
Let's see.
What exactly did you hear, Gone?
Yeah, what'd you hear?
here a temptation that I cannot resist, and I must go. And then I put my stick out and I just start walking. Right here.
Oh god, what could the
I'll
temptation
follow.
be? Oh,
Follow
there's so many
behind.
things it could have been.
Too many? Is it ale? Is it... What could it be?
I don't know, but I'm always worried.
So right now you are still standing in basically, on grass. There's nothing immediately in front of you yet. But if you progress a little further, right, you can actually you can hear the rustling of a tent, right? And there's even sounds of other people in there. It sounds like men, right, grunting, changing. One can only assume have their attempt to go at this guy.
Yeah.
They don't want to rip their natural clothes, so they're putting stuff and folding it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming it's the tent right here. That's where you're hearing the rustling of clothes changing.
No, actually, right here.
Oh, down
Oh,
here.
This cart isn't there yet.
Oh,
Okay.
Not there yet. No.
Okay. So we can go further down that route if we wanted to. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I head down. I kept heading down, and then I hit the cloth with my
Right.
stick.
Right.
Right, and that's and then I listen in. And I hear. You said groaning.
Yep, there's grumbles, there's mumbles, there are people saying this guy thinks he's so tough. What's your right? And they're just got some people who are sort of discussing, gotta go low, gotta go for the legs, right? Like it's not about how big you are, it's about leverage. And even some of them are saying that they're willing to put as much as like a gold piece on themselves that they can beat him. Right, like some of them are even discussing that they're willing to wager on them winning.
Oh.
I want to listen and see if I can find the guy I can talk to.
The guy who's challenging people?
Or to yes. The guy that's challenging.
You can actually hear him, right? He's still calling people out. A gentleman has actually stepped out, right? Is now ready and stepped out of the tent, and they're sorry about that. They're engaged in wrestling. Right, you can hear grunting and scuffles on the floor already. Like it does seem like he's already started, taking challengers on.
Sounds like a bunch of ruffians just having some fun.
Yeah. It does. My
I
kind
just
of
stand
fun,
by the
but
door. I
look
stand
over
by
at
the tent
Dawn.
and I look down, put my ear towards the tent, and I hear what's going on. Obviously they're tumbling, but I stay there, listening in.
Wait, is the wrestling going on?
No,
here,
not
or
the
is
tent.
wrestling going on
It's
over
in
here?
the
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, in the
So
actual
this tent is
Dawn,
just
what are you
people.
doing? That's the
Yeah,
changing tent.
this is
It's the
people
changing
changing.
tent, Dawn. What are you doing?
Like, I heard it wrong. I believe I heard the sound is coming from this way. And I turn right. Turn here.
Huh. Are you sure about that?
Yes, sure. Heard something very. And I make my way down.
Are you sure you weren't interested in hearing the wrestling of people changing clothes? Because it really seems like you were intent on listening to it.
Yo, I believe.
Whoops, wrong tent.
believe my ears are not working, but I believe I know what I'm looking for. It is not. It is somewhere, and I intend to find it.
What are you looking for in the first place? Of course he doesn't answer. Come on, Harp. Let's keep him out of trouble.
Yeah, make sure nothing bad happens.
And I keep walking down, and then my stick hits the what's it, fence, like the fence.
Yeah, it's you know, you can there's a clear like raised edge, almost like a sand pit of sorts, but yeah. And there's a scuffle in there, right? You can hear.
This out, whatever.
And everybody who can see, right, would actually watch as the gentleman, right, and he stands pretty tall.
hey,
He's like
dog.
a solid,
Check this out.
6 foot. Looks to be like a 200 some odd pound dude. He
Oh,
does.
there
He
you go.
lifts this cat and sort of throws him out of the ring right at your feet, Gon. So you just. See, I told you, nobody is stronger than Tater von Spad, he says.
I look towards Bilgrim. I see why Gon wanted to come here.
You there,
Yeah,
gather your
I-
friend, get him out of here. And the guy just sort of gets up and dusts himself off and says, and grumbles and walks away. Oh, he's not your friend.
I look towards Gon and I just ask. I assume that you're trying to challenge him.
I said no. I recognize this axe.
The
I
act?
recognize
Oh, the act.
That okay.
the accent. The
Accent. Okay.
Accent.
sounds very
Okay.
very familiar. Is he? Or actually, I asked guys. How does he look?
Well, he's... Oh, go ahead.
Well,
You want to
it's like,
defer to me?
yeah, it's like,
Okay.
well,
Oh,
obviously muscular because wrestler.
yeah. What does he look like?
Okay.
He's big. He's 6 foot tall, right? He's got a little hair on the top of his head. It's not a lot, but
Yeah.
he's bulky.
Muscular, tall, strong. My kind of challenge, and then I smile, a very very deep smile, and then I call out to them like, "Hey,
So
I
there's
can take you on."
there's a guy that sort of has started as making his way out of the tent, right? Like again, to those that can see. And Tater was already looking at him, and as soon as Gon calls out, the guy sort of stops walking toward Tater and looks over at Gon, and even Tater looks over. You think you can take me? You can't even see your own hands. Please. I did not hurt the crippled.
I walked towards the fence and I hopped over.
All
In
right.
a very very stylish way.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you do.
Yep.
You like that? It's a smooth move. You almost don't even need to touch the fence. You know what I mean? You just kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, this should turn out fun.
Yeah.
You care to put your money where your mouth is, or you just want to go for fun?
Said, let's talk or fight.
Very well.
For fun.
We don't have much money to spare, Gon.
All right. Do I roll?
Yes. So
initiative
you
or-
will roll a opposed grapple check, and it will be as you can use your dex score or your dex modifier, but it's a strength based. So you would roll the 1d20, right, and then you would add your dexterity modifier.
If you're looking at your character sheet, if you see between armor class and speed, there's something called initiative. If you click on initiative, it will roll it for you with everything involved.
Oh,
But also apply it to a initiative tracker if one is going to be used. I'm assuming not, because it's just basically back and forth.
Okay, so initiate 6. Right, or
Oh, you don't need to roll initiative. It's
Uh,
just a check.
oh,
So if you want to do
Oh,
you want to
okay.
do 1d20 and then add your like I said, you can add your. Oh shoot, that was bad. You can add your dex modifier.
so 1d20.
Oh, actually.
Let's do that. Oh,
Yeah.
7
Oh,
Is it-
what's your dex? What's your
that's
dex
why I was
mod?
having him
is 3.
So yours is
yeah, that's why I
10.
was having him just
Okay. So you actually grab onto him and you kind of you have a I guess it's not exactly like a strength, right? Because it's a dex check for you. You reposition yourself and get under this guy just enough that when he goes to kind of grab you and throw you, you get under him and sort of flip him right over you, and he lands on his back. Just and then he gets up. The game is out of the ring, and he'll come at you again. So give me one more.
Okay, another d20.
Yeah, one more.
And a 10.
ooh.
So this time he grabs you, and you almost sort of switch positions, right? Like you're right at the edge, and when he comes at you, you flip him, but you put him at the edge of the ring. So when you go for another move like that, he comes at you and will sort of, like, he picks you up and throws you almost to the ground, right? You don't really take any damage, though, because you do sort of roll it off, but it puts you right at the edge of the ring, and you watch as he comes at you one more time.
Okay.
Right, so last one.
This time.
Go for it.
All right. Last.
This
Right.
time, you want to do it?
Better roll good.
Wow! Okay, go ahead. See if you can beat it.
Hey!
You sent, like, so he comes at you, and you don't even really need to touch him. All you do is you sort of go low as he lunges over, and he just trips right over you and lands right outside the ring. No, this is cheating. You're supposed to grab. You cannot just move out of the way. He's obviously very distraught and
And I tell him.
Man, nobody bet. There was no money on the match. It was a for fun match. Relax. Your
And
honor's
I
still
told him, I
intact.
said, why would I need to do more work when you do it for me?
You are a coward. This is a test of strength. It does not prove you are stronger than Tater. Just faster. And he scoffs and walks back to the middle of the ring. Still checking on challengers!
And I believe the fight is over,
Mhm.
so I hop back in. And I just dust off myself. Pure satisfaction.
People, even see some of the people go, oh, yeah, all right. Some of the guys in the
Correct.
tent are laughing, like you can hear them. Other people probably can't, but you can hear them laughing at Tater.
Like I gone. It's like
I'll
congratulations.
jump in.
Ah,
I have my equipment on me, but
you too then?
yeah, but money on it this time.
How much you wager?
2 gold.
2 gold.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
2 gold. That too much for
Okay.
you? Rich for your blood?
No. Very well. Put the money over by the bush.
We'll put the money like right here,
Mhm.
where my companions can still see it.
Right. He'll
You can see
loosen.
it.
He'll loosen. He's got a pouch right on his hip there, right? He'll loosen it, take out 2 gold pieces, and he'll just sort of drop it in the dirt, right? right next to him, like over here,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Very well then. How tall are you? Because you're a gnome, right?
Yeah. Probably like 4'7". I think it was decided in a different spot. So give me a
You can tell me if you got an idea of how tall your character is.
well, I don't remember.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. Gnomes were like what?
Usually around like 4
4,
foot something,
7.
you know, maybe.
Yeah. So let's go with like. I think I did like 4'7" or 4'6".
Okay.
Or 4'5", something like that. So let's say 4'5". Let's just go with 4. Let's go with 4'7". Let's go with 4'7".
He says, very well. Try not to get tripped up in my laces. And he goes for the roll.
Not to break your kneecap. Well, he holds his hand up, pulls off the glaive, tosses it over the edge, pulls off the 4 hand axes, throw those over the edge. Gotta make it a fair fight. Alright. Strength competition, right?
Yep.
Ooh. Well, only one way to beat that.
There's only one way to beat it.
Get it. Yep.
Oh, it is a 4 foot. So he basically sort of sumo pushes you, right? But he pushes you up and off of your feet.
Oh.
And right up
Oh,
against
no,
the like that, right up against the edge there.
Yeah.
So one more.
Yeah.
Come on, Bill.
Do you want to do strength or you want to do athletics for this? Because if it's just straight strength. Alright, so instead of relying on my brute strength, could I use some athletics to get myself into a better position?
You can either use acrobatics or athletics, yeah, if you like.
I'll go with athletics. There we go.
Oh, okay. Now this one, I will say, is pretty decent. They are pretty close. So this one, he comes at you, and you meet him, and you guys grapple and lock, and you slide him back a little, right? But you guys are kind of stuck right there at the edge. So give me one last one.
Oh god, damn it!
And he, like, as you guys are locked in like that, you sort of go low, and you flip him again. And he lands right outside in front, like, basically at Harp's feet. Oh! Again with these menacing tactics! You're supposed to throw!
That was a throw.
Nah, get your money. Go.
I'll go grab my money.
You now have an extra 2 gold pieces. If anyone wants to actually wrestle, Tater's still here. Not you. And he points at Harp.
Are you calling that? Are you not calling that wrestling?
Nah, you can go. You have won, yes? What?
No. Did you say what I just did was not wrestling?
It was grappling, which
Wrestling,
I
from what
suppose
remember, was a combination of
constitutes...
strength and wit. I just outwitted you.
Yes, you have your money. And he sort of snuffs.
I challenge you again. No money this time.
And he glares. Fine. If there is no coin on the line, then pride instead.
Absolutely.
So, one more time.
Yeah, he just slighted me. He
Huh?
just slighted me, saying that was my real match. Oh,
Pilgrim, be careful. Your team's
Oh!
Oh,
So
no.
you go for the charge.
great,
That's a
man.
natural 20. So you go for the charge, right? You go for the charge.
Yeah.
You guys kind of meet, but you hit, like, you don't even go for his arms. You know what I mean? You sort of just fist up in front of your head and charge his center section and push him all the way from where you guys were met out that backside there. Like, you kind of even get him up off of his feet and into the dirt outside. Ah! You fine. Let it be known that whoever this tiny gnome is strong. And he storms kind of off to the north.
I wasn't even trying hard yet.
Ah! You hear him grumble. Yeah.
Show
Okay.
him. Not calling my neighbor wrestling. Fucking idiot.
Now people are like openly, yeah! Oh my gosh! Wow! You know? Some folks are like, some folks are.
Looks around. Oh, you're my ways. Thank you. Thank you.
Just clapping for Pilgrim. Like, I did not expect you to do that.
Well,
Good job.
And then I go to my stand next to my two friends. I said, "Good job, guys. I'm thirsty.
good job yourself.
Let us go get some drinks with the money that you."
Just kind of glares at him.
I go, "Why? What?"
Oh. We have to procure rations and potentially a room. Like, literally, I just earned enough money to get a room for tonight, and that was it.
It's fine. I could spare a few silver for some food.
I will be right back, really quick.
Yeah, that's if they
Yep.
charge silver. We gotta hope they charge silver. If it's charging silver, we're good. If it's gold, we're a little bit tight still.
I mean, with the tickets, I'm sure they're also doing silver.
I hope so. I really do. Alright, let's go get Gone and Ale.
Sorry, so I will
where's the
say,
like
as
the
you
ale
guys
prepared?
are having that conversation, right? Still kind of by that ring. There's a
Yeah.
hold on, let me double check my notes real quick. There is what appears to be a. Where did we go? There appears to be a half elf kind of eyeing you. He's actually looking at Pilgrim specifically.
Oh man.
Sitting right, he's sitting in this.
Oh, boy.
He's sitting in this tent here, right? And he
Okay.
says, "Test of wits, as well as strength. Clearly you're strong enough, but are you smart enough? Would you like to try your hand at, let's say, a test of knowing oneself and others?" As you look at his his way and see his tent, he's got a sign, right? It says, liars and truth seekers.
Yeah.
And it's clearly a game. Like, he's clearly trying to bait you into playing the
Yeah.
game.
What are the rules to this game?
Well, all we must do is come up with 2 truths and a lie. If you can guess my lie, you win. Or if you like, you could be the one that comes up, and if I guess yours, I win. You think you're a better deceptionist or truth seeker?
I tap Pilgrim on the back and like,
Honestly,
I'll take a good challenge, elf.
thank you.
All but a silver piece?
Ah, of course. Silver for fun, you know? What more could we do? And I hand him a piece of silver.
So he takes your piece of silver, right? He already has a piece of silver in his palm, and when you put it when you drop your piece in. He'll drop the 2 coins into this little cup on the side of the little table that he's sitting at. Tell me.
Okay.
Would you like to read me, or should I read you?
Let's see. For this first bout, why don't I try to read you, and we can wager again for another round.
Very well. My mother was a half-elf, or was an elf. My father was a demon. And I've been to every land that is out there. Give me
Insight.
Insight?
Yeah, you can use insight. Insight.
All right.
Well, that's exactly what you're gonna do. It'd be insight versus deception.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you do so with advantage?
Okay. Oh,
looks
shoot, I
like-
might have done it with advantage.
No. Character sheets, when first made, are automatically queued for advantage. You have to do it. You have to turn it off yourself.
Oh,
You're good.
shoot, I'm...
No, you're good. You're good.
That's all right.
It's the left. It's just the leftmost. We'll take that first one, which is the 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is
Yeah.
that yeah. You correctly identify that his mother was indeed the half elf. Ooh,
Interesting.
very well. Wizened indeed. And he takes the cup and like hands it to you, right? Or like he basically holds it out so you can hold your hand out.
Yeah, I'll cut my hand out and take it.
And he pours the coin in. Fancy another go?
Quite interesting. Of course, a simple game between two. And I just wager back the 2 coins that I just got.
Okay, so he puts 2 coins. He'll drop 2 silver into the cup again.
Okay, I'm
Am
back.
I reading you or are you reading me?
For this game, let's have you read me.
Very well. This one will be opposed. So then it will be your deception versus his insight. Which is, let me just double check real quick.
Yeah, I'll just roll a normal d20 for now. I don't know how to turn it off yet.
You're good. Like I said, I can
walk
yeah.
I can walk you through it real fast.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
So
fine.
in your character sheet, at the very top, where it's like class, race, subclass, and all that crap.
Yeah.
Core bio spells, and then that little gear wheel. Click on your gear wheel.
Gear wheel.
And then under roll query,
Roll
will
query.
be advantage toggle. Yeah.
Uh,
It'll be still under saying core bio spells.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So set advantage to toggle,
Advantage toggle. Alright, cool.
and then click away, and you're good to go.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
Alright. So, I've traveled across the entire world. I came from the countryside. And I'm a bard for the praise and glory. Those are my 3 answers, and then
All right. So go ahead and roll a deception.
Oh.
And his,
Oh,
and he says, "Oh, so which one? Which one was the truth for your character?"
the truth was I come from the countryside.
So he says, "Clearly, you're a country bumpkin. You're from the
And
countryside."
I just snapped my fingers. Never was a great liar.
Best
I
of
just
3.
clap away.
Then he puts he will leave those coins in the cup. Best of 3 for all of it.
Of course, sounds amazing. Play a fun game, mister. And I throw in 4 coins.
All right.
Doubling
Now
it all.
this one. You will have to read me just for the sake of going back and forth. But
Of course.
I've married 3 times. I have 7 children among 4 different women. And I've been a bachelor all my life. So go ahead and roll.
Quite interesting story you're telling.
Roll insight.
18.
Oh. Give me. You tell me which one you think is true.
Though might be quite mean. I believe you have been a bachelor all your life. Though.
Oh damn! Wow. Okay.
I won't hold it against you.
He looks at you and like an eyebrow goes up. Take your coin.
I chuckle and take the coin, put it into my bag. That was quite a fun game, mister.
I did
Hopefully
enjoy
we can
myself.
play more in the future.
I did enjoy myself. Let it not be said that Alwyn... Wait, nope. Yeah, Alwyn Tanash was never one to look... to admit when he was bested. And he sort of like... whiffles his hand around, right? And snaps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you feel like a charm almost come across you, and he says to further insight to your fellow man, and your next insight or deception check has +3.
Oh, okay. Quite a fun little trick you've done. I wonder what that does do though, mister.
But it will definitely help you converse with people. And he has
Alright,
like
thank you.
no, like a cunning smile, right? He's got like a glint.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly being a smart aleck.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Nicely done, Harp. Give him a little bit of a golf clap. Damn. Impressive.
I bid farewell to the man.
There's some nearby people that go, oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. I couldn't do that.
And he read me like a book though.
That's fine. You read him in return.
All right, and then I walk up to my 2 buddies here, and then I was like, "Hey, what's going on here?" I was in a trance.
Oh, just having some fun at the attraction here.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you your ale. We haven't
I
forgotten.
guess. You know,
Yes, we
quite
haven't
thirsty
forgotten.
after that match.
And as the festival is going on, you guys are having your conversation. There suddenly is a voice, right, that rises over the entire crowd, and you can hear, he's approaching from a distance, and as he starts yelling out, right, the music stops, and everybody does seem to kind of come to almost a standstill, right? He's so boisterous, his voice is so projecting that even as he, you can see as he approaches, right, coming from that eastern side here, right, coming from this side here. People can hear him, and he's clearly, hawking potions of some kind. What are your passive perceptions?
11.
Mine is 10.
Perception.
Well, you're blind, so I don't think you wouldn't be able to see.
4.
Oh, go ahead.
I have
You do.
senses.
You do. You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What does it say?
So I have 4 perception.
Oh,
Is that how it works?
so it's 10.
Oh,
10 plus.
That'd
yeah.
be passive. Be
yes.
10 plus whatever your
Yeah,
perception.
10 plus the modifier.
Okay,
So yours is
14.
14? Okay. So you can hear him clearly, right? Like even from the distance that he is, you would probably of the 3 hear him first. And he's clearly calling out himself to be the amazing Presto, right? And then you guys would see, right, as he approaches on the side of that wagon as it's being kind of pulled by that horse, it does say the amazing Presto, alchemist extraordinaire. And as he pulls up, right, as he kind of pulls that wagon up to the side of the grappling plate, his voice, right, like his whole spiel, you can actually now hear it far clearer. And he says, come on, make big from small. Want speed, drink these. Need brawn, try one. And he throws a bottle. Like, he actually throws a bottle to Tater, right? You can, as he's, like, you can watch, you watch him, right, you know, he sees the big man storming off, you know, like, whining, you know, stomping, and he throws a bright red bottle at him, and he catches it. And he's, make big from small. Want to be tried? Need brawn? Try one. If you fancy a kiss, just put this to your lips and you'll soon be smooching your prize. Presto chango. Potions and lotions and tinctures to thrill. Improve your skills, cure your ills. Pay your bills with these pills. Grow gills with these vials. Or denials and trials are no match for my batch of notable potables. Presto chango. Don't ask me. Try for free. And as he's going through this whole spiel, right, like the cart is parking into place and the driver, once it's come to a stop, steps off, unhitches the horse, right? This whole spiel's going off and he's setting up, you know, this awning that sort of folds out from the side of the wagon there. He opens up these windows, right, these doors, the hatches, whatever, shows like a bunch of bottles, right, all strapped and you know, secured to the inside of the wagon. And as he steps out, he goes into the wagon, steps out, brings a table, and is already donned in an apron, and he's sort of setting bottles out. You can see he's got 6 different bottles, and then like these little vials, right, being held in front of their respective bottles, right? So it's clear that it does seem to be like samples of each of whatever these potions are, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And there are people, right, as he's already kind of setting it, but there are already people sort of walking up and they want to see you, right, like that. And Presto looks over at Tater and says, go on, boy, try it. And Tater pops the top off and takes a drink, right, swallows basically the whole thing in one go and tosses the bottle back and, you know, sort of looks at his arms and his hands and goes, oh, yes, I can feel it working. And he basically takes 2 of the nearest festival goers and lifts them up, one in each hand, right? He doesn't even grab them by the scruff of their neck. He sort of ducks down low and puts his hand under their butts, right, and scoops them up like that. And he lifts them straight overhead as though they were made of paper. And people go, whoa! You know? And then suddenly there's a big run, right? There's a run on the table there, and people are all trying to get samples, and everyone wants to be a part of it. Music kicks back up, and I mean, basically, it's up to you. Now that there's a whole new venue at 6 there, right? Clearly with some kind of things going on.
Yeah, I was watching the helper set things up. Like, how done is he with this Presto dude? Like, how just.
If you want to roll insight, you know, or perception, whichever, you can take a look at him real quick.
Now, also,
He just looks busy. Yeah, he just looks busy.
His facial, he doesn't have the, what is it?
Not with a nat 1.
Yeah, I don't even see his face. He's so busy.
Hi.
He's too busy.
He's just too busy.
I'm just trying to see like how just done is he with Presto's crap.
So it does. He does look fairly mechanical, if nothing else. Yeah, I mean, like he's clearly done this before, but it's just he's just doing what he's apparently been doing. But as far as like how he feels or what his face, you know, you can't tell that. Nothing specific at least.
Yeah, like. Okay, well, I was like, I'm gonna go. That was expensive. That was expensive.
I'm gonna go see if he sells some ale.
I don't think he'll sell ale. Oh my god.
I mean, he could sell an ale of any kind, in theory.
Is you said the his spy is right here, or the?
It's the 6, yeah. So you would basically be standing in front of the little table that he pulled his. You'd be standing in front of the table that his associate pulled out from the back of that wagon, and that table has bottles of different colored liquids, and in front of those bottles are vials, seeming to be the samples. Well, you wouldn't see it, but you know, they're the samples of those respective bottles.
I just randomly. You said free samples?
Yeah, the vials, but yeah,
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I just grab a random vial, pop open and I.
Before, like, as you go to grab it, the assistant, right? He's got a cane, and he actually whacks you right on the knuckles. Like, when you reach your hand out to grab one of the bottles, he goes, whack! Let me know which one you want, boy. And it's a dwarf, right? That's sort of standing looking at you. Well, you can't be grabbing the whole bottle. I can give you a sample. Which sample would you like?
Give me one. What do you have?
Well, and he walks over, like, he walks in front of the table and sort of just, swings his arm out. Then notices you're blind. And he says, well, I've got this Jolly Giant Strength Potion. I've got a Potion of Elvish Shaman, a Rock and a Hard Place Potion, Brain Booster Serum, Sage Wisdom Potion, or a Potion of Fiery Charisma.
Do you have a potion that I can see again?
He waves his hand in front of your face. I don't think that's up to me, boy. But you can have
Very
one
well.
if you like.
Hand me.
A sample, and you can only have one.
Hand me one. Any of them.
Okay.
And I stick my hand out,
Okay.
palm facing.
Nice. This is gonna be good.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I was gonna do it, but we'll leave it up to chance.
And did he give me the sample?
Yes. So he hands you a vial, right? The other two notice that this vial is like pink, but it has what appear to be traces of like gold swirls in it. You know what I mean? He says, "There you go. Maybe people will like you more."
I want to sniff. I sniff it.
It actually, well, give me a perception check.
Okay.
So the 120 plus 4. Or, well, I guess, yeah, there.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Oh.
So,
Yep, right, so
it's a 14
those are
total. We're going to go with
Yeah.
that 10 on the left.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it wrong.
So-
Oh, I'm sorry.
You rolled
Yeah, you did
4d20.
Oh. Yeah,
So-
I'll roll another one. Is that
48. It was great. You totally nailed it. No,
It's
yeah, go ahead.
Amazing.
1d20 plus
Oh my
4.
goodness.
That's awesome.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you have
There
an
you go.
easier time with it, Nugget, for Roll20 specifically, you can do double open, close brackets, and then put in 1d20 plus whatever number you want, and then close it, and it'll just do the roll for you. So if I were to type it out in the Discord chat, keep going. I'll just type it out in the chat.
So with an 11, right, you do smell it, and there's like a hint of like, I guess like spice, what you could think, you know what I mean? Like it's almost like that capsaicin kind of, effervescence. But there's like a sweetness to it,
I sniffed it. I hand it next to Belgrim. I say, here, drink.
Close it.
About to start gloving on you, Sam.
You saying something about me? Why am I drinking this?
I'm blind. I can't see.
So you want me to feed it to you? Is that what you're saying? Or am I actually drinking? It's like,
I want you to taste it for me.
from what I remember about these potion things, it's all or nothing kind of thing. You don't get a little sippy sip. What are you checking for? Poison or something?
No. He offered a free sample. He doesn't have a potion for sight. So, I for a random one, and I'm giving it to you. Pretty please, cherry on top.
Bilger will pass it off to Harp. This will do you better than it will me.
Is it, well, What does it taste like?
Look like a little kid when you stand next to me.
Rice, you there?
Yeah. Mm.
Bilgrim's offering you a sample potion of, I was assuming, a charisma boosting potion. It's gone. What's that taste like?
Yeah, so the hawker handed it to Gon. Gon handed it to Bilgrim. Bilgrim's now handing it to you. In a very Three Stooges kind of moment here.
I look at the potion in my hands like quite a conundrum, but I open the top. If it's for the group, I will do what I must, and I take a small sip of the potion.
You take a sip of it?
Yeah, just a small sip.
Admittedly, I mean, there's like a little bit of maybe a hint of like some spice, but not like heat. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing really to it.
And I look at them like, tastes alright. You know, probably not as strong as ale gone, but still a nice kick.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what that roll was for.
Alright, it was just me. I was testing the that bracket roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a fast way to get it done, and it's easier than
Yeah.
a little dicey over here. We can definitely like plus it's just a d20 plus whatever number he needs.
And if your last roll,
Character sheet.
if your last roll was like a d20 or whatever it was, if you push up, it'll just autofill whatever the last thing you typed was. So if it is like, if you just do the same thing again,
Yeah,
you just hit up on the
Oh.
D on the pad. It'll just
Ah.
I actually pulled the actual script of what it did for
Right.
you and show you what it grabbed.
That's dope.
Yeah, absolutely nothing will possibly go wrong with this festival.
Yeah.
So you just take the sip. There's
That's
still
what we
some in the vial. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I mean, I hold it out like, do you guys want to still try, or I just kind of hold it out towards Gon and Bilgrim.
I want to roll a perception to hear his heartbeat. If there's any, if he has any fast heartbeat from taking a sip from that potion.
well, there are other people who have tried samples, and they themselves have said that they felt something. You know what I mean? Like maybe, maybe some specific sensation. Like no one's really pinned down anything. Like there are no, let's say, people aren't saying the same thing. You know what I mean? But they are saying that they're feeling things, right? Like after they take the drink, they're like, "Wow, oh my gosh, that was crazy," and And Tater actually has made his way back to the ring and is throwing people like they're, incredible crash dummies.
Oosh. I just look at at Pilgrim or Bilgrim and Gon. I'm like, so anyone else want a sip? Otherwise, I could just finish this.
And then
I'm good. It'll do you more good than me.
do people really drink potion that's been offered for free?
I mean, many stories of people who drink potions and it's gone bad, but I'm sure this should be fine. And I
Does
just
anybody know this merchant? Do you guys
First
know
I've heard
him?
of this guy. First I've heard of this guy.
Wait, has no one else had that potion? It was just Rice?
No,
Really,
Oh.
just Harper. Harper.
yeah, it's just been me so far.
Okay, and you still haven't finished it, right?
No, there's still a little bit left.
Okay.
I was like, I'm offering if they want to have some of it too, and if not, I'll
I'm
just finish
passing
it.
on it. I'm good.
Oh,
You can have the
okay.
rest.
I grabbed the potion and I just poured it to the ground. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
So upon finishing the rest of that potion, you actually do feel something, and there is like a heat, right, that sort of rises up in your lungs, you know.
Oh.
It doesn't burn, right? You just feel warm, like warm in your chest, and it does feel, it does feel like almost comforting. You have a +5 to your charisma modifier, and advantage on persuasion checks for an hour.
Oh, okay.
So upon finishing the actual vial, yes, you do get what is. And Gung said he grabbed one and just threw it to the ground.
Or he took the remaining of the bottle and
I just
threw it
poured
instead.
It. Yeah.
Threw it to the ground.
Oh, you guys split it between the two of you?
Yeah. No. Okay.
Or you just
so
smashed
what
the
happened
glass.
was Harp drank enough to get a sip to get the taste. Goon took the vial at Harp's offering and then just poured the potion out.
Yeah, he poured like the remaining of it out.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, nothing happens to you. My bad. I didn't realize that you poured it out. I thought you said you finished it.
Oh no, yeah. So.
Then yeah, nothing happens.
Pilgrim looks at him like, "What? What was the point of all this? What? Why?
Do you feel anything? Any tingling? Any sensation at all?
No, I don't feel anything gone. Yeah, there's that small amount of warmth, but that was it.
Interesting. I was kind of hoping it would burn you inside out. All right.
Oh.
Well, all's well ends well.
Hold on. Why?
Because I knew he is strong. I trust him.
No. Why are you hoping a potion would do that, and why are you thinking potions do that in the first place?
Someone offers you a free drink. Would you accept that from a stranger?
Would you take someone from a free ale?
Yes, but that's different.
No.
Ale is
drink
ale.
from a stranger. Use a free drink from a stranger.
Ale is ale.
And I can tell you right now, those free samples probably cost like, my best estimate, 10 of your ales or more, probably 100 of your ales, depending on where you're getting it from. Like, they're not cheap.
You poured a sample of it out.
Yeah, that's just the sample. The full one's probably more expensive.
That's okay. I could ask him for one more. And I go up to him. Ask him. My friend
Pilgrim
has
this a shocked face. He doesn't know what's going on. Like, his brain's glitching.
I feel like it's not a great idea to ask for another sample. There are many other people here who are also willing to get one.
Well, I took one, but I believe you two haven't had yours yet. So
that's true.
And I don't think he knows. So I go up to the is it dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to the dwarf and I point to my two friends. I said, two friends here would like a sample.
Okay, he totally didn't see you pour his sample out. He says...
Yeah, but say, if a dwarf saw that, he'd be so...
Yeah. So he looks at you and says...
a book.
He looks at you and says, well, you've had your sample. If they'd like theirs, they can come up. Not sure.
And then I turn my head towards them. Indicating that they should come over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll sigh softly and just walk up and.
I'll take the same sample that you gave the wrestler dude.
Yeah. So, what was it? The charisma or something of that sort?
Burning charisma, I think it was.
Well, your friend got the random one that he asked for. But you said you wanted the same one as...
I'll take the one that makes it so I have easier time lifting people in strength and all that fun stuff, yeah. So
right, yeah, okay. Fabulous. And he'll grab one of the red vials, right? The vials of the red liquid, and hand to you that sample vial. And you said you wanted one as well? And he points to Harp.
Yeah, the one that you handed my friend over there.
Very well.
It had quite a delectable taste.
Very well. And he'll grab another one of those pink ones that have the, yellow kind of swirl to it and hand that to you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Remember, one each. So don't come back now. You hear?
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Game thing. I just want to make sure. Strength does it set the strength mod to 5 or
it adds?
Boosts the strength modifier?
So the strength potion, right? The Jolly Giant strength potion gives a +5 to the strength modifier,
or this modifier,
and advantage on athletics checks for an hour. Right. So you add 5 to your strength mod.
Well. Oh dear lord.
Yes. Yes.
Oh man.
And that is a sample.
That's a +8. Well, here's the thing. Modifier is different than the actual stat.
Yep.
Holy shit,
Can
that's strong.
I be honest with you? Can I be honest with you?
Of course.
You probably shouldn't have drank these.
Oh.
Just
well, I haven't drank them.
Just saying. You probably shouldn't have had it. But
I haven't
it
drank
does. Oh, okay. You probably shouldn't drink
I'm
these.
holding on to mine.
Yeah.
Mine's just pocketed.
Let's put it there.
Mine is
Listen.
pocketed.
Just, there. It is very clear that this man is hawking something, right?
Yeah.
But I will say, as vagrants, I guess not even vagrants, but like in your time, it does seem too good to be true.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what I'm kind of suspicious of. I was like, I'll take it because I'm seeing what's happening over there. But I'm also gonna keep an eye on the guy I arrested and see what the after effects are after an hour.
Now, I will say, the only one you've really been talking to is this dwarf, right? The guy, the shorter human, Presto. He's still kind of standing off to the side, going through. Like, he's not standing off to the side. I'm sorry. He's in the what's it called? The wagon, going through like the bottles and right, like because some of them been emptied, right? So he's kind of grabbing the ones that need to be refilled and all that. So he's sort of working on the inside as the alchemist.
Yeah. I'll look at him. By your own beard, is this safe?
For who?
The person drinking it.
Oh well, I mean,
If you lie, your beard is removed.
you're definitely not gonna take my beard off. You're not gonna take me beard off my face. But I will say that we have spent quite a time narrowing down the specific alchemical recipe and formulae to get this working exactly the way that we want it. This is not just a night of work. This is years of labor. Safe. What's life without risks? Safe is hard to explain, but I can say that they're effective.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not inherently bad.
I want to roll, see if he's lying. See if he's.
Go for it.
Would that be insight?
Insight.
Perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be insight.
So it's a D20.
D20, plus your insight.
Plus.
Which I think you have. I don't know if you have proficiency. Let me double check.
You also just, if you have your character sheet, if you just click on the name of the skill, it will automatically roll it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, +4.
Oh, 18. Oh wait, I'm doing it on a different. Okay, what are we calling it? 10.
I mean, he doesn't seem to be lying. He clearly does mean that he had, like he means it when he says that they've been working this out for a long time, right? Like he clearly isn't lying about that. He's obviously very confident that these things work, and he doesn't seem to be concerned at all with whether, there could be a danger. Like, not that he seems to be hiding that there could be a danger, but like the idea of it being dangerous seems like, well, no, I'm totally dismissive of that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like he's confident.
Are we the first? I tell him, are we the first to test your drink?
No. You would just be probably the first of an open market test. We've given samples out to others and tested it ourselves.
We're back.
This is just kind of the first time we're bringing it as sales. Right? Our endeavor into the free market space, if you will.
Where do you come from, dwarf?
You've got an awful lot of questions. Is there anything else I can help you with? You've got your samples. You wish to buy one?
Wait, I believe I have dwarf language. Wait, let me check. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Well,
You asking about where he comes from? Yeah, he just clearly does not want to talk about that.
and I can clearly hear that he doesn't want to talk to me, so I just stay quiet. I don't say anything else. Friends, are we done here? I believe this dwarf is a busy person. We must not disturb him any longer. Shall we go?
Yeah, some of us actually want to buy one, says somebody standing kind of behind you as they're trying to get to the
Yeah,
table.
let's get out of his way.
Yeah, I look behind. Look behind and was like, yeah. Come on,
Let
gone.
me get out of the way.
Back towards the table here.
So as you kind of approach that middle table there is a guy who's sort of, you know, he's got those pies right stacked there, and he says, "Oh, you're looking to participate in the pie eating contest, are ya?"
Pie eating contest, you say?
Yes.
Hi.
If you can finish the meat pies that are laid out before you, and not spit them up, of course, then maybe you'll win something. Maybe win some money for your troubles.
I'm assuming there's a buy-in price,
No,
isn't there?
not for this one. All who are willing to participate need but sign up. The prize is the first person to finish their allotted pies without tossing them wins 2 silver pieces. Then you just need but sign up.
I look at Bilgrim and Gone. Like, a free meal and a chance to earn a reward? I don't see why not.
Go for it.
I turn towards was it a wait or what's his name?
Harp.
Harp.
Or
I turn towards him. I said, "What's the flavor of these pies?"
oh, I'm not sure myself. You could ask the man over there who's hosting it.
They're mutton
Okay,
meat
and then I
pies.
turn towards. Oh, meat pies.
Yeah.
Is it
Mutton. Just lamb.
Mutton. Alright.
lamb? I'm in.
Sign your name, and he holds out the like the sheet, the sign up sheet.
And then I just blankly stare at him.
Hold out your hand, sir, so that you may sign the paper.
I'll take the
blind.
pen and yeah, I'll look at the man like, I'll sign for the 2 of us. Bilgrim,
fabulous.
do you want to join in too?
I'm good. I'm okay.
All right, I signed for me and Gone.
Fabulous. Then the contest will start in about 15 minutes, so feel free to enjoy the other attractions. And after the pie eating contest will be the meat raffle. So if you've entered in that, that's when we'll do that drawing as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, excellent. Look forward to that one.
I look.
What do you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering.
I forgot to
Where?
ask. What? Is there a penalty for losing? Do we have to pay?
No, you probably just throw up, which is a penalty enough in and of itself.
Nice. Perfect.
Yeah, what's up?
All right. Is there any other games you want to try? Anything else you want to take a look at? You just want to go to we could do the pie eating and then the.
I'm interested in what this is about.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me check that. I'm also like try going towards the stage area.
Okay.
I guess I follow Belgium.
Yeah,
Belgium.
we're splitting up for now.
The Belgians.
Alright, well, we're not too far from one another.
So no, you're not too far at all. You're probably like a solid
No.
20 feet away. You know, you can see each other easily. Well, those who can see. But
Yeah.
so Pilgrim, as you approach this target, right, like this archery range, if you will, you actually do see that they allow you to either throw daggers, right, at a close target, right. So there are those 3 targets there, but there is another one. There's another one, kind of off to the outer edge there, right, separate from these 3. That is it's a specific. It's probably about as far as that middle one, but that one is for darts, right? And this one here is for bow and arrow, right? It's for archery. So you can choose whether you want to throw darts or test your archery skills.
Okay. Good thing. Well, I'll stand and kind of watch and see how people are doing and see what the cost is to get in.
It is 1 silver to play. Whoever gets the highest score will win 9 gold.
9 gold.
Well, it's whoever gets the highest score, like throughout the night, they get half of the proceeds, like half of however many people have bought in, and as it stands, it's 9 gold.
Okay. Darts, I'm assuming, are dexterity based, aren't they?
Darts are also, yeah.
Okay.
Is the darts the one or where's the darts?
Darts would be this board.
Technically, these
yeah.
3,
One.
yeah. So technically, these 3 are all part of the archery range. This is actually a moving target. You can see there's a little bell attached to it, and it rides back and forth on this little wheel here. Right? It's like almost like a steam kind of contraption there, steam powered contraption. There is it's actually 15 feet, so it's probably it's on this side here, right, just on the outside of what's marked. But it's a dart board that's 15 feet away from this line of like delineation here. So you obviously have to stand behind this line and shoot at either this board, this board, this board, or aim for the moving bell.
Yeah, I'll drop a silver to get into the dart game.
The
I
dart
like to
game's
try it
actually a
as well.
copper piece. The archery range is a silver.
Copper piece.
Yeah, so the dart game it does cost less, but the overall payout is lower.
Which is significant. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll sign up for the dart.
You sign for the darts? Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'll-
I say the guy who's running that game kind of says, "There'll be a copper piece."
I'll pay for both of us with the 1 silver.
Like,
You'll
no,
go for the archery range?
I got this.
I was going for the dart game.
Oh, okay. So you get
Whichever the one that was getting the gold in return for highest score.
that
whatever
one's
it was.
that one's the archery range.
Okay, then yeah, that is what I'm going for.
Okay. So for the archery range, the guy running the game looks at you and says, "Well, you get a chance at each one of those targets, right? It's 1 shot at the close range target, 1 shot at the mid range target, and 1 shot at the far range target. Now, if you like, you can actually also try to shoot the moving target back there, or you get a 4th arrow at whichever target you like to try and get the most points."
Well, I'm not much one for a bow and arrow. Can I use my dart?
You want to throw darts at the archery range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So, and he sort of puts you in front of the closest range target first and says, "Have a go." So you just roll an attack on the close range target.
It's a straight up attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you got to roll to hit the target.
11.
So that one gets you, like, as you throw that target, or as you throw the dart at that target, it hits that outer ring, right? Mm-hmm. So you do hit the target, and he says, "Oh, well, that'll be 1 point." And then he takes you to in front of that second farthest target and says, "Another go then." And this one's twice as far, clearly.
13.
That one also hits the target, but, the outer edge, and says, "Oh, well, that'll also be 1 point."
Yeah.
And then in front of the farthest one and says, "One more." A natural 1? Sure is. So you throw it, and it actually lands in front of the first target. It says, "Well, that'll be nothing."
Yeah, I know.
But if you like, you still get one more shot, and if you like, you can either take that chance to throw it at that moving target there, or any one of the others.
I'll try a shot at the bell.
Okay.
Go for it. Give it a swing. Oof. Wow. I blew that nat 20 on the wrestling.
So you throw it at the bell, and the dart just kind of goes off and it lands in the dirt and says, "Would you like to try again?"
Yeah, I'll give it another try.
He'll take your silver piece.
He goes off and collects his darts and comes back.
Okay.
All right,
one in front of the.
I already went.
Oh, okay.
You want to do them real fast? I already went.
Well, if you want to roll your throws, just so 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4 again. But so, Harp said he was standing in front of the
stage area.
Yeah. So in front of the stage area, you can actually
number 5.
Yeah, number 5. You can see that there is a sign there in front of it, and it does say that there's essentially another contest of sorts. Just before, or I guess during, the pie eating contest, right? Those two sort of start at the same time. There's going to be a performance, right? And anybody who wants to sign up, they can sign up to have, they can perform like a dance or some kind of, theatrical presentation of like a story or something. You know what I mean? Basically, because it's the Winterfest, this is sort of where they celebrate the more resilient folk, right? Great feats done in winter, overcoming adversity, right? That's kind of what the whole theme of the thing is, and that's what most people will be like performing. Like that's what people will be lining up here to watch the performances of those while the pie eating contest is going on. So if you like, you can sign up for that.
Yeah, is there a way I could sign out of the pie eating contest for this instead?
Yeah, you can scratch your name. You can scratch your name out of the pie eating contest if you want.
Yeah, could I sign up for the performance and scratch myself out of the pie eating contest?
Sure.
Alright, awesome. Is there I look around for somewhere to sign up to anyone?
Understand? There is someone. They sort of come at you from where the tables are, right? And they see, "Oh, were you interested? Come." And he'll walk over to the stage there, and he'll grab like another clipboard, right, like of sorts, right, another board, and say, "If you like, please go ahead."
Yeah.
What will you be performing?
I find myself to be a how do you say, on the spot, I'll think of something in the moment.
Oh, improvisation. I do look forward to your abstract performance, whatever it may be.
Alright, and I signed the board, and then could I also scratch myself off of the pie eating contest.
Yeah, you can go and tell them you're not in that one. That's fine.
Alright.
Yeah, it's not hard.
Of
You know,
course.
you just before you ran back over that one and kind of saw your name on the list of the pie eaters. Scratch that out.
Yeah.
And then came back over and signed.
Yeah, okay. Alright, awesome.
All right. So the natural one, unfortunately, is going to be a miss on that first one. 13 on the far one. Again, that'll actually hit the board within one of the. What was the? Oh no, that was the same thing you rolled last time. That hit the board, right? And that's just the 1 point. And then did you want to do your third and fourth shots?
I did. 19, 21, 5, and 13.
Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I miscounted. So the first one's a bullseye, right? That's, he says, 6 points. Fabulous. The second one is also a bullseye. He goes, 12. Fabulous. 20 or 18 points total. The last one, that one's an at one. That one ends up in the dirt. And the last board, that is, right? The last dartboard, or target, rather, is a miss. And when you throw that dart at that moving bell, you watch as it goes basically toward where the bell is, but by the time it gets there, the bell has already moved from that spot, and it just sort of right behind it. Well, 18 points isn't bad. I mean, I have seen better, but if you like, you can always try again. He's sort of like, got a big smile on his face.
So we're gone. You want to give it a try?
Sure, why not? I am blind after all. Let's do it.
I'm gonna say yours is gonna have to be just a solid D20. I don't do. No.
Yeah.
You can do a Dex mod. It would, that's fine. I'll even go so far as to say is you kind of, when he brings you in front of the first one, you kind of know enough to sort of maybe snap a little, and see how far away the target is. And he'll even walk up to it and go, "It's right here," and he'll hit it, right, so you can hear it.
Okay, and then roll
Roll to hit, yeah.
D20 plus Dex. D20 plus your Dex modifier.
Yeah, so he does everything that he
Dex.
can to sort of show you that where it is, so you have an idea of where,
Okay, so D1 and with Dex.
1d20, 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
damn, okay.
Pretty
So
good.
that is a straight bullseye, and he says, 6 points. And he'll walk over to that second one, and he'll hit that one, and it's clearly farther away, and he'll yell out, "This is the second target!" Pop, pop. Right. So go ahead, one more.
Ooh.
So it goes into the dirt, right? Almost at your feet. Like that, that dart sort of whoop.
Yeah.
And then he'll walk over to the third one, right? And whack, pat, pat, out here.
18.
Ooh, that'll hit the target, but it'll hit that outer edge, right? And you'll say, 1 point. And then he'll walk back and, he'll ring the bell, right? Bing, ding, 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 ding. But it's moving! And periodically he'll sort of ring the bell so you know about where it's at.
Okay. Alright.
So
Last row.
Yeah. Or you can choose to hit one of the other 3 targets. For, a more
Is the
likely...
bell
What?
is the bell bonus?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and hit the throw for the bell.
Go for it.
Ah.
So you hear him go, "Ah!" This was a miss. And he walks back. So far,
Wait,
18 points seems to be the highest of your lot. But if you like, you can always feel free to come back and try again. If I'm
You're
being
flipping him a
honest,
silver coin.
if I'm being honest, the ones who have scored higher, they did seem as though they had sampled from old Presto stock. So they clearly had an edge.
Those are not. That sounds like cheating in my books.
No, I can't.
He's looking at him with a scowl because he has not forgotten
Alright.
what he said to me.
I'm not gonna turn.
I'm
I'm
not
not gonna turn away coin.
You might want to go catch up with a harp. I might be here a while.
I thank
Oh,
you.
Glares
man.
at the guy. Just glares at him. It's like, whoa.
Thank the host, and I make my way towards the pie, and I just sat down.
Okay.
All right.
So, you want to be part of the pieing contest, and you were looking to do the performance, right?
Me? Gone?
Well, Gon wanted to do the pie eating contest, and Harp was looking at doing the performance, right?
Yes, yes, Gone is pie eating.
Okay. So go ahead. Well, the festivities kick off, and it actually is the Dances of Lore, right? That's what that stage production is called, right? The Dances of Lore. That's what that
Dances
is.
of Lore.
Right. That's what that's called first. That actually does start first. And people are performing, and you watch, right, to various rounds of applause, folks, Oh, yeah. And then one of them does go up, and it's beautiful, it's moving, right? It's all interpretive, or it's all just dancing, right? Like, there's music playing and all that, but there's no real story being told. But
Yeah.
it is called, right, they call it The Terrible Tale of the Red and the Blue, right? And it clearly shows two different factions and war being, caught out. And at the end of it, people seem to know this story. And whoever it was that did it, they did it really well, because basically everybody that's watching just erupts in these cheers. And it's like, ah! Some people are crying, right? And it's gonna be hard.
Quite a hard one to beat.
Right, it's gonna be hard to beat. But up next we have
Okay.
we have Harp performing in an improvisational something. Please. And do me a favor, roll me a performance check. And you can even add your history modifier your history modifier to that as well.
See.
Looked like you were dancing there.
Performance plus history.
Yeah, so a D20 plus performance and history.
Oh, 20 from performance.
Wow, okay. And people, so you do your dance, right? And people don't quite exactly know what it is that you're doing, but there's a pretty decent amount of folks that, by the time you're finished with your whole shebang, right? There's a pretty decent amount of folks that are going, yeah, a rose gets thrown. Just one, though.
Oh.
It's clearly by a woman who fancies you.
Oh,
and
no.
then so during these performances, right, you do watch just before you go on. Just before you go on, you hear all right, all those in favor or all those participating in the pie eating contest, please sit down, be ready. And they get you get in your place going. And at the sound of the clang, you will be handed a pie, and as soon as you finish it, another will be replaced, and the first to finish 5 pies without tossing their cookies wins. And people that are onlooking that one kind of go, puke up good, right? And the pies are laid out before the contestants. There's 7 people, right, that actually want to do this. And they all look pretty hefty, right? They all look pretty good. There's one guy who's is clearly the thinnest of the most, but he looks hungry. So, go and right. We're ready, all participants. Whenever you're ready, Grab your pies. And go! So do me a favor. I need you to roll a Constitution check, Gone.
Okay. D20.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So you take a bite of this thing, and it's a pretty decently dense pie. Yeah, I mean, so you take a bite, and it's good, but it's gonna take more than just the one to finish this thing. So go ahead and give me one more.
Oof, man.
Maybe he finishes that.
Wait. First off, how do I change where it looks like a big old box rather than this?
That is inside the character sheet. So you will go over to the journal.
Journal.
Under your character, if you have input it into the game, you'll click on your character sheet. Give the character's name. That'll pop something out. Yeah, there'll be a lot of information there. Then you're gonna go down to where the skills are, saving throws, and then you have your stats along the left side.
Okay, never mind. I'll do that later, I guess. All right, rolling another one.
Go for it.
A 9.
Okay, so you take another big bite, and you actually have most of this thing finished, but it is going to take one last bite to finish the thing. And you watch as that little guy, he took the one bite out of his, and then just dusted the rest of it in that second bite.
What?
And they hand him a second pie. So go ahead and give me one more.
Oh,
Okay, so you do finish that pie.
So steady.
Right, you finish that pie in those 3 bites. And then go ahead and give me one more Constitution saving throw. Is what that is.
saving.
Yeah.
Okay, saving.
Okay, so saving throws gonna be a bit different. So it's gonna be the same D20 plus con, but there's potentially proficiency.
Yeah, if you have
Is your
proficiency in
class
it, which you
proficient?
should.
Well, let's say it's monk proficient in con.
Oh, it's not? Oh, it's not. It's
Is it?
Dex. Nope. I'm sorry. You have
Which should be Dex and one other thing, isn't it?
strength.
Dex and one other.
Yeah.
Or is it just Dex.
Dex
Oh,
and
Dex
strength.
Okay.
So,
So-
add Dex and Strength together.
No, it's gonna be
No,
it's gonna be a
no.
D20
You
plus
get
2.
You plus-
So
yeah,
it's
that's
it'll just
whatever
be
you-
your
what you've been rolling
regular.
now.
Yeah,
Okay, so not
You're
my
checking
Dex, but
for
my
it.
your Constitution.
Yeah, we were checking to. Yeah, we were checking to see if you had proficiency in Constitution saving throws. You do not as a monk.
Right.
So therefore, I use my Strength
Just the
saving.
just the regular
No,
Constitution
just what
modifier.
you've been rolling. Just what you've been rolling.
Oh, okay.
Just what you have been.
Oh yeah, so that thing stays down. You're good.
That's good.
One guy does throw up though. So one of the 7 is already out. He must have eaten it too fast. So you're on to your second pie. Give me
Roll
a
another one.
yeah. All right, that's actually a really big bite, and you dust that second pie. Like you just kind of shove that thing in your face. Give me another Constitution saving throw. That cat needs to take another bite.
Wow.
13.
You nail it. Yeah, you nail it. So they hand you the third pie. And homeboy is finishing his last one. So that's a big bite, right? That's a big bite, but it's not enough to finish it in one bite, right? So go ahead and give me another one. Ooh, yeah, that finishes it. So that one is enough for that second bite, and for that third pie at least to finish that third pie. And homeboy is still like the one who's like really getting it done, right? The skinny guy. He's having trouble working through half of that third pie, and you dusted your next one. So they hand you a fourth one, and 2 more people throw up. So now it's you and this cat and 2 others. So give me another Constitution check. Ooh, that one was bad. Okay.
Oh, damn.
Again, this is just to eat it first. So that's a small bite, right? You're slowing down. You're getting full, right? These pies are pretty big and dense, right? That's all that bread, man. It's really filling you up. Go ahead, give me another bite. Yeah, so you're gassing, man. You know, like it's you're still eating it, right? And as you're biting into yours, right? The first bite was probably like a quarter, right? The second bite probably another quarter, and as you get halfway through this fourth one, the right Joey Chestnut of this competition, he's now starting his fourth pie. Give me another one of your Constitution modifiers, and he dusts. You finish the rest of yours, and he eats his like at the same time. Like he catches this crazy win, and he just mows through his fourth pie, and you get that like, oh crap, he's catching me, right? And you eat that the rest of that fourth one. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Nice. Okay, yeah, you totally nailed that. They hand you your fifth pie, right? You keep it down. He kind of, right, he's got to sit there for a little bit to make sure it stays. But they hand you your fifth pie, and the other two gentlemen, they don't even want it. They just get up and walk off. They don't even care. Like they don't want to throw up, and they're fed. They're good, you know. So it's just you and this guy, and you're starting on your fifth pie. So go ahead. One more.
Come on, go on.
And you even hear like the guy who handed out the pies like, oh no, it is head to head. All other competitors are out. Who will win? This is the last pie. So if you finish yours before he finishes his, you win.
I want to turn and look at him while I take the first bite.
Okay, go for it. He takes a bigger bite than you, but not by much. And you guys are both clearly like halfway through this last bite. Or this last pie. Oh man. You finish your pie before he does. Give me a Constitution check to make sure you keep all 5 of these pies down.
I look at the sky, and I prayed, and I looked back down. Tried to use all my strength to hold it in.
Gosh, okay. Oh no! Oh, let me double check. Yeah, that is not high enough. So you look up and kind of go, and then proceed to throw up on the table in front of you, like, blah. And you toss your cookies. And homeboy, as you're throwing up, he finishes his pie, right? He finishes his pie, and you watch as he actually also throws up on the table next to you. Goes, and the announcer goes, well, unfortunately, there is no winner for the pie eating contest here. But I'd like to say that the ones who probably won in our hearts are the two that could, well, they were ahead. So good job, everybody. Thanks for trying. But, actually, no. And they do bring up, like, they bring up the other two who didn't throw up and quit and says, you guys ate the most pies without throwing up. So, here's 2 silver for your trouble each. And they give them, and a meal, right? Everybody, round of applause for our de facto winners, if you will. And everybody kind of goes, yeah. You know, they're a little uneasy because clearly a lot of people threw up here at this game. But, you know, hey, at least someone kind of won.
Yeah.
I turned towards my opponent.
Right.
And
the rival.
I stick my hand out. Yeah. I took put my hand out in hopes that he would shake my hand.
He shakes it. He takes your hand. He shakes it, and he goes, "It's too bad we at least couldn't even enjoy that."
That is true.
You can hear the gurgle
I am
going
gone.
on in him. Me too. Then he walks off.
Yeah. I just stood there, fumbled, not knowing what to say.
So as they begin clearing, right? They begin clearing the mess, right, of the
Yeah.
of the pie eating contest there, they do announce that, oh, you know, and after we clear the area, we will be having the raffle for the food stuff, so please do come back when we are ready. And oh, give me a sec. I need to take a quick break. Let me grab my. I gotta take care of my dogs, but we'll take a real quick break. If anybody needs to just kind of grab a snack or whatever. But we'll be right back. It'll be probably like just 5-ish minutes. So one sec. Let me go get my dogs.
Oh, you were so close, Nugget.
It was just barely there.
I should have prayed harder. Oh.
Oh my god. That last roll, you were doing so good, and then
Screw up. Oh man, well.
I thought you were gonna have it too. It's like when you said you barely finished, I'm like, yeah, he's got it. It's like, oh wait, he has to do the con check. It's right. Shit.
Man. Well,
Oh,
there
that was
goes
so
my
cool.
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah. You were so close. And freaking Rice, nicely done with your performance.
Yeah, I got pretty lucky.
Yeah.
It would have been really
No, I think
really
the people who
embarrassing.
won were doped.
Yeah, it would
I
have
think
been
the
really
people who won were
embarrassing if I
doped, though.
failed as a bard.
Yeah, really. Well, what kind of bard do you specialize in? Are you like an oral, what kind of performer are you?
Instrument.
Oh,
Yeah, I
gotcha.
just kind of play music.
Nice.
Okay.
Still a good choice.
So
Music
while
is
they're
always good, so long as it's your instrument. Oh, sorry about that.
no, you're good. You're good. Actually, since you guys are talking about it, while they're cleaning up that mess, they do sort of tally like the votes and the reading of the crowd and all that. And overall, they actually do deem that your performance was the best. So they actually give you like a wreath, right? They put that over your shoulders there, and they kind of crown you the festival lore keeper, right? So you're kind of
Oh, let's go.
yeah. So you're kind
Nice.
of the resident historian, if you will, right, of the stories for this festival. And they actually even give you a prize of let me double check real quick. Yeah, they give you 5 gold
Oh, awesome.
for having the best performance.
I thank them, like, thank you so much. This will help my group like continue on for a few more days.
Yeah, of course not. Well done, good sir. Well done. There was a riveting performance of what do you call that? What would you call that? What was
I would say it's just simple improv, though the story itself was based on a legend of somewhere far, far away.
riveting stuff, sir. Riveting stuff. We would enjoy you perhaps regaling us with the more details of that story at a later time. But congratulations on your
course.
win. And then their committee, right, gives you the little claps, and they sort of disperse amongst the crowd. In that moment, there actually does ring out from the grappling pit, right?
Oh.
Kind of from there, and all the music stops, and all eyes kind of shoot over,
Oh no.
right?
Like
All
someone
the eyes.
puking or someone
Well, it sounds like
having a
pain almost.
bodily problem?
Right, it sounds like someone's hurting, right? And there is like this, right? The music stops and all eyes look, and they see it's actually Tater Von Spud, and he's kind of doubled over, sort of holding himself, right? And roll me perception checks.
Oh man.
Yep.
Right.
I'm
He's clearly in
busy
pain.
Oh,
trying to do this
man.
dart thing.
So he hurts.
Busy with the darts. I'm still pissed.
Yeah, he hurts. Okay, Nugget.
Oh, okay.
Nugget sees
Luckily,
it.
luckily.
Who's blind? No.
Nugget hears it. Nugget hears it.
Oh, well,
I know
it
that
is.
sound.
It is perfect though. Yes. So what you guys notice? This guy's doubled over in pain, and he does seem to be like having real big problems. But Gon, it does sound so much worse than that, right? Because you can actually hear like his skin tearing a little, like as it stretches over his body. You can audibly tell that his bones are like creaking and almost like cracking is what it sounds like almost, as they too seem to kind of like grow. You know what I mean? Like they're stretching as well, and his voice gets really like, you know, deep and there's like this to it, right? And people nearby, right? All the contestants, right? Because he's now challenged other people and has started putting more money where his mouth is because he's clearly a lot stronger. All those contestants, like, they just go tearing out of that tent, right? Everybody hears and sees that he's having a big problem, and they scatter there. And he even, like, sort of gets up and looks, and his eyes are bloodshot. You know what I mean? Like, his face is clearly bigger and misshapen, right? His body is all, like I said, stretched in places, and his muscles they're clearly bigger, but also really wonky. Like, they're misshaped, they're disproportionate, they're not even. Some of them are bigger in the forearm, and you know, but he's clearly this massive hulk of a dude still. And as he sort of changes and finds himself in this moment, he kind of looks around and is like, he's got a, you know, look of fear and confusion in his eyes, and he tears off north out of the festival grounds back toward the town. And, you know, people are screaming and they're running off, and they go back to, you know, they're scattering. And you hear Presto even. Oh my goodness! What has happened? Hold! Pack this up quick. Meet me back at the shop. And he turns and looks at you there, and he points at Bilgrim, right? Because Bilgrim was actually the one who threw Tater out of the ring. You there? You seem to be fairly capable. Would you be willing to assist me in recovering our seemingly transformed friend there? I must find out what it is that has caused him to do that. If it was, in fact, my potion that did. We don't want him suing.
Considering that was the last thing I saw him drink.
Well, were you watching him and everything that he consumed here at this festival grounds?
Considering the last thing he drank that I saw between when I fought him to when you arrived was that, then he immediately went back to wrestling?
He could have had a beer. Maybe he ate something and it made him feel, I don't know. Are you willing to, I'll pay you. Name your price, if you're willing to help.
Half of your sales from the festival.
I beg your... Fine.
Either that or I take your kneecaps and take you to the guard.
You can have the gold. I clearly will not be able to take him simply by myself. If you're willing to help, then please.
And half. And I will still get the other half.
Yes, I agree. Thank you. Hold. Quick. Pick this up. Meet me back at the shop. I have to go find him. Please. With me?
At least you get to keep your kneecaps now.
And you all gather with Bilgrim as well?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't.
I hear the commotion from where I am.
Let me do this real quick. Make sure that I get the right one. I seem to have left this. Well, following, right, trying to find him actually isn't hard at all because he's clearly left a trail of destruction in his wake. And for the people that were still there, right, like still at the village, right, still in the town, they have clearly like cleared out, right? People are running away, monster, right? And it's not hard to find him. He has crashed through the nearest shop, which is called. Let me double check that name real quick. It is called the the Nightmare Market. And in it, right, in it, there are clearly some, you know, maybe occult items and possible potions and poisons and things like that, right? But he's crashed through. Let me transfer you over real quick. Whoa. So you run up and you find him, right? Psh, bam. He's crashed through. Ooh, we're gonna call him.
Put myself right there.
Fabulous. Hiya. Come on. Get to where I want you. There you go. He has crashed through that wall, right where you guys are. Oops. He's not one of those. He's one of these. And he's sort of...
I put myself here because I don't know where we're coming in from.
You're good. That'll work, actually. That is a building, right? That's kind of a wall of that market there. And he crashes through that wall, right? Clearly upending tables and all that. And is sort of standing in this wreckage looking around, seemingly for some kind of help. And you roll initiative. We'll all roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Oof, duh.
How dare you?
Oof. Eesh.
Fuck.
Okay, nice.
Oh, man.
Your initiative is 7.14? That's crazy.
I have it set where it can include my my decks.
Oh,
All the tiebreakers.
that's funny. All right.
Makes it easy.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So that will be him first. Oh, can't do that. All right.
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna mark
That's right.
it, but I got this here.
No, that's right. That little thing is right. That was the right thing to pull up.
Initiative in that. Yeah, it's nice. I can. I'm gonna write it here just because it's easier for me to see it and recall it and just have it literally at my hand instead of all these menus and stuff coming up.
Yep.
So it'll be first will be Tater, right? Then will be Nuggest, so gone. And then after that is Bilgrim. And then Harp. All right.
Luck is on a roller coaster today.
Yeah.
So, as you guys run up, right, he actually does turn around and see you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's actually going to run and crash through this wall here. Still looking for some kind of help. And that'll be his turn. And that'll go to Gone. So you hear him crashing, crashing around in this place. Like, it is very obvious he's in here and he does seem to be causing some problems.
Do I feel any fire around the area?
No.
So, I guess, let's see, I'll walk through this wall.
Yeah.
And then,
Through the hole
I
he
want-
left.
Yes. And then, I want to hear if there's anyone that needs help.
No, it does sound like this place is empty. It does seem as though everybody did seem to be at the festival, right, when it all kicked off. So for the most part,
Okay.
it doesn't sound like there's anybody else in here but him, just kind of crashing around.
I end my turn.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot. He's here. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Hold on. Trying to think of. There we go. There it is. Come on. Presto changeo. There we go. That's presto. He looks a lot more menacing, but than he really is. But you know. And that means he will actually go after.
Right before
Go.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right before me.
So Presto runs in, right? He runs past and says, "Do try to subdue the man. We don't want to kill him. It's not his fault after all." And he'll run in. To here. And say, "Oh, there! There he is." And throw. How far? 5, 10, 15. That's disadvantage. But. Yeah. You'll throw some alchemist fire at him, right? And he throws the vial, and it lands, but it lands on the stone floor and kind of just goes. And he snaps and goes, "Damn it! Those are expensive." And then that will be Pilgrim.
Well, I will use my dash action to approach him. And while I'm dashing towards him, can I draw my weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to say this now. All my attacks, when I go to attack him, will be non-lethal damage.
Fabulous.
But that is my move and my dash. So that's all I can do.
Yeah. All right, then it goes from Pilgrim to Harp.
I'm gonna walk up. 5, 10, 15. All right, I'm gonna walk up the max I can, and then I'm gonna see what can I do here in the situation that wouldn't hurt him too much.
So long
I guess I'll
as...
just cast. I'll just cast Vicious Mockery on him for now.
Okay. Yeah, so long as he doesn't, like, take lethal damage, like, as a finisher, he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, so Vicious Mockery. 60 feet. He rolled an 8.
8 to hit?
Oh
Yeah.
no, yeah, I was say
Mockery a
vicious.
hit, though?
Yeah,
'Cause
it's not. It's a wisdom save on his part.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're good.
Oh shoot, yeah.
So a spell save
I thought
DC
it
is
was
12 though. Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
I thought I had to hit, roll to hit him first and then see if he
No.
does make the save.
No, not on
No.
those specific types of spells. Some of them you do have to roll to hit,
will-
but this one
it will
is like
say.
infliction upon him. So
Yeah.
he has to save.
Alright,
Yeah.
it's been a
This
while.
is you
since
literally screaming at somebody and making fun of them.
Right.
It's just been a while since I used like these type of spells.
Ooh, and he fails the
Alright.
save.
Alright, let's see.
Wow, a 3, that's rough.
Okay.
So he
Yeah.
takes 1d6 psychic. Go ahead and roll your damage. Let's see.
If you click this vicious mockery underneath the 60 feet, you'll get the damage.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Just 3.
It happens.
3
man.
psychic.
Where's first level? Don't expect a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
This is literally coin flip. You either live or you're dead.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Level 1 is rough.
All right. So you hit him with that damage, and he does seem to kind of like flinch at it. And upon flinching at it, he turns and looks, and the closest person he sees is Bilgrim.
Yeah.
And that'll bring it up to Tater, actually. And Tater is going to roll to grab.
Okay.
So it'll be a contested strength.
I would like to try to use my athletics to get out of the grip instead.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I get some strength wise, because I get a feeling he is much stronger than me.
He is now.
God.
Yeah. So he grabs you, right? And he's really got a hold on you. And because he has you grappled, he will actually throw you. 5.
Would this is not even an attack roll, so they can get disadvantage yet. Damn it.
Nope. As a matter of fact, because of that potion,
It's only on
he actually
attack
should
rolls,
have
yeah.
advantage
So he's
on
back to
attack
neutral.
rolls if he's grappling. But he's not going to attack you. He's just going to grab you and throw you. So he throws you the 20 feet. And you need to do me a favor and make me a DC strength save, please.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a natural 1. That's rough. Okay. So he throws you, right? You're flung back that 20 feet. You land prone and you take 2d6 worth of damage. Oops.
46.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's a
He's
lot.
doing fall damage rules.
So 8.
Yeesh.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, I'm over half dead. Yeah, I'm half dead.
And he obviously looks really like, ah! Presto. Oh, my goodness. Are you okay, boy?
No!
I should have, and he starts checking his pockets. He goes, I should have something here. Give me a sec. And that'll be Gone, actually.
I'm not trusting anything you give me.
I'm sure it's just a health potion. And it's Gone's turn as he rifles through his pockets.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. 30. Oh, can move 30 feet. That will be enough. I want to go up to that door, and I want to stop him from pulling out any more potions. He's going to cause more harm than good. So I grab his hand or his arm, reach to his pockets. I said, "You've done enough."
You move on Presto?
Right? I mean, that's the door, right? He's pulling out a potion. Is that what he's doing?
He's looking for potions, yeah.
Yeah, he's going through his pockets looking for something to help Bilgrim, like to heal Bilgrim. But there is Tater Von Spud who's gone like Hulk mode, who's the one that threw him. That threw Bilgrim at least.
Yeah.
Okay, I contemplate my decisions. Said, forget it. And I hopped over him. Let's see, I moved 5 here. Right here. I believe next to him.
Oop.
Is it?
Okay.
Did I do it right?
From 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you should be, I believe your speed is 30, right?
Yes. 30
Yeah,
feet.
that's enough. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
far
no
enough.
problem.
You're good. So that brings you right up to him.
Let's see.
It's clearly
Well,
crazed.
I have my quarterstaff. So, and yeah, he's in crazed.
Mhm.
I want to see if, let's see. Don't want to attack him.
Yeah, you blacked out.
You can say all your damage is non-lethal.
Yeah, so
because
you can
get the
do
hell out of
it.
him.
Yeah, you can do it so that you hit him in like soft tissue spots. So you basically like bring him down, not rupture a spleen or something.
Murder.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You're not gonna beat him in the temple.
Like I'm gonna be hitting him with a glaive. Yeah, I'm hitting him with a glaive. So I'm trying to say, literally, I cannot.
It's gonna slap him with the flat part.
Trying to kill him. Yeah, I am not stabbing. I am not flashing. I'm not doing any of that.
Right.
I'm slapping and hitting him with the blunt.
I aim for his kneecaps with my quarterstaff.
All right.
So, what do I?
Run d20.
D20 plus your 1d20 plus proficiency plus
Dex, I think.
Either strength or dex.
Whichever one's higher.
Depending on
but
what
yeah.
weapon pulls from.
Let's see. Dex is 3. Proficiency.
Well, it's not so much which is higher; it's which one it pulls from. Because finesse gets dex, otherwise it's strength automatically.
Oh, I thought as a monk he gets to choose if he uses his dex modifier.
Is that true? Well, at level 1, we also don't get a lot of fun stuff.
But yeah, that's what I mean. I thought it was a class feature. But from what I understand, I'm willing to allow, right? Whichever one's higher.
Yeah.
Okay. So you use dexterity instead of your strength modifier for attack and damage roll. Oh, that's for and monk weapons. Okay. All right. So dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, whichever one's higher.
1d20.
Remember to add your proficiency too. Yeah, that's a hit.
Awesome.
All right. Roll for damage. Is that a d6?
I believe with a quarterstaff, it's a d6 or a d8 if you're using it versatile, which would be two-handed. It is a versatile weapon, so you can use it one or two-handed. Two-handed does more damage. One-handed clearly does one.
All right.
Does less.
All right.
So if you like,
I'm gonna go with
versatile
D8.
is d8. Yeah.
And is another modifier?
Yeah, you would also add. You would also add your dex mod for that.
Okay.
Nice.
10.
Okay, so you crack him, right? You crack him with your quarterstaff there, and it clearly rings his bell pretty good, right? Like you get him pretty decently. He seems a little shaken. I will say, as a monk, I do believe you are also able to attack as a bonus action. You just get no bonuses. It would just be the flat D roll.
Oh shoot! Sorry, that's my bad. I was trying to fix this.
Attack. Can I
1d20 use that?
I am not seeing that at level 1 because he doesn't even have access to key.
Again, I believe that's just a class feature. I want to say that so he can attack. Yeah, he can attack as an action, but he can also use his bonus action to attack. But it's a flat. It's a flat.
Yeah, flat.
Just a flat roll. He doesn't get any bonuses, any modifiers to it.
Yeah. God, there's so many things that are just hidden away under martial arts.
Can I hold and use it as a counter?
Not as a bonus. Like I would have allowed you to hold your action for some kind of trigger, but I not to hold your bonus action.
I see. Okay, so all right.
Okay,
I guess.
Sorry, I keep misclicking.
You're good. Do you want to hit him one more time?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that. This time let's see. It says you can roll a 1d6 in place of normal damage. All right, 1d6 normal damage, no modifiers, 6. And yeah, I'm aiming for that same spot that I hit on his knee.
Okay, so give me the 20 to see if you hit first.
17. Oh wait, without the. Oh wait, I didn't do one.
That was just the 17. Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, okay, all right. Doesn't matter anyways. All right, d6.
That was good.
Why are you getting d6? This should be the offhand. This is a unarmed.
You can still. Yeah, as a monk, he can use
d4 up until 5th. Well, it's only a d4 up until 5th. I'm looking at the monk unless it's a different table.
Oh, you know what?
I
want to say...
It says you can roll a 1d6 in place of normal damage of your unarmed strike.
Okay, so I'm looking at a different table then.
Yeah, martial arts.
Yeah, I'm looking at the martial arts table, but my martial arts table that I'm looking at probably the different one because it says D4 up to 4th, and then 5th, then he gets access to D6. So I'm gonna just dismiss my monk table I'm looking at as inaccurate because we're probably looking at 2 different monk tables. That's why I'm getting confused. Anyways, continue on.
Well,
I will
I hit a one.
say, I'm willing to say that because you are using the quarterstaff, right, as versatile, I'm willing to let you roll the D8 for that hit, right? Because you're not one hand with the quarterstaff and the other hand free. You know what I mean? So you're not hitting him with the quarterstaff one-handed and then throwing a fist. You're holding the quarterstaff in 2 hands, and I'm willing to say that one hit is with one end of the quarterstaff, and that other hit is with the back end of the quarterstaff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't. I mean, this is, yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, this is good, but I was gonna say I kick, but
You want to go with the kick? You can go with the kick.
No, but I like yours better. Overhold that.
Okay. Then yeah, give me the D8
Hey.
for another 4. Fabulous. Okay, love it. All right. So and with that right now he's already looking kind of gassed, right? You kind of pop. So his head's a little dazed. His eyes, as crazed as they were, he doesn't look like he can actually see dead on after that little rough and tumble humble bumble there, right? And that's you.
That's it for me.
Okay, so it does become Presto's turn, and he does actually fish out, right, a bottle, right, a green bottle. It is fairly like it glows a little, right? And he says, here we go. And he turns it and he hands it over to Bilgrim and says, there, it's a greater healing potion. And he'll sort of run up to that hole, right? But stand behind here. Like stand behind the person-shaped hole that was made. And look out and say, do be careful. And that'll be Bilgrim's turn.
Very suspiciously eyeing the potion. First of all, I will stand up to clear myself of the prone status, and I will grab the potion.
Okay. So you now have...
So that's what... Yeah. So, move to stand up.
It's half your movement, but yeah.
Can I use my... Well, yeah, I'm using my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my bonus action to grab the potion and drink it?
Bonus action, okay.
Action drink.
Well, it's a free action. It's a free action to grab it, right? Like he just handed it to you. You grab it. You know, you're not like seeking it out or trying to snatch it from something. So I'm totally allowing the free action for that. I will say it is an action to drink it.
Okay.
But if you have bonus actions,
because I need help.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and you can heal 4d4 plus your Constitution modifier, or 4, whichever's higher. And you heal 15.
Yes.
He does actually, whatever the excess is, will end up as temporary HP for you, because it is his specific, his specific tincture.
All right.
So it does full heal, and
helpful.
then gives you temporary HP in the amount of the excess.
All right. Which case,
if you have
I will
bonus
use
action,
the remaining of my movement. Yeah. No, my bonus action was. I have a bonus action still then.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be going here. And then I will bonus action rage.
Nice.
That way I can actually, not get my shit rocked.
Nice. Love it. Okay. So you now have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And when you make an attack... nice. Look at... Anyway, okay. Now it'll be your turn?
Lots of stuff. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and that's Harp. So he does. He looks pretty bad,
right?
That cat already looks pretty beat up, or looks already pretty messed up. Right?
All right, I'm gonna walk up a bit closer. How close do I have to be for this? I'm gonna walk up a little bit closer, 15.
Let's see.
And then I'm gonna cast command on what's his name again?
Tater. Tater.
Tater.
Von
I'm gonna cast
Spud.
command on Tater.
Okay.
Tater Von Spud. I'm gonna cast command on Tater and make him grovel. So that will be a where is it?
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw of 12.
Okay.
Or else he'll have to grovel. Oh man.
He actually, yeah. So you go for the command, and he doesn't even look like he's paying attention to your words enough to really understand that you're telling him to do something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he does just kind of look around, and admittedly, he doesn't even look like he's looking at the people that are standing in front of him. You know what I mean?
Alright. That's not good. That's all I can do for my turn.
Okay. Then that'll bring it back to the top of the initiative with Tater again. And he's actually going to roll an opposed grapple check against Gone.
Ooh.
Now, does grappling provoke an attack of opportunity from another person? 'Cause I
If
do
he
not
gets
know D&D
grabbed.
grapple at all. Okay. 'Cause I do not know D&D grappling. I know Pathfinder better.
Huh. There are
Is that
certain
D20 or
yeah, D20 plus your strength.
Dex?
Or your dex, whichever. He's basically doing the old, fighting pit like he was trying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and that's a meat. Okay. So you guys kind of just lock hands, right? And there's like a back and forth there. I will say he does actually get 2 attacks. So he will try to best you. So one more time. Can you beat a 10? Oh, I'm sorry, 17. I forgot to add the bonus. So the DC to beat is 17. Dex or strength check?
Come on, Nugget.
Got
Mod
this.
or save?
That's a check. So yeah, just add
okay.
the modifier. Not the saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
D20.
Nice.
Hey.
So he goes for the grab, and he goes to rearrange your hands so that he has you, but you actually whip lock him around so that you have him, and he is now grappled. You now have him grappled. So any attacks that come up against him have advantage.
How big is he? Like we talking?
He's
about,
still 6 feet. Well, he's probably like 7.5 feet tall now. But he's a big dude, right? He's all yoked out. He's wide and tall.
Okay.
It's actually gonna be your turn too.
Okay. Let's see. Since I have him on grab, I want to see if I can switch around, be behind him, and put him in a chokehold. Or wrap my arm around his neck and hold him down.
Yeah,
Does that count as a grapple?
Well, you already have him grappled, right? So any
Oh.
attack action that you make against him has advantage. So if you want, you're looking to knock him prone, or you just choke him out.
Yeah. I wanna. No, I'm gonna put him to the ground. I'm not gonna choke him out. I'm just gonna put him prone. So,
Okay, give me a strength check with advantage.
Strength. Okay, is that a D20?
Yep.
What's the advantage?
So you would roll 2 d20s, and it'll be it'll be the highest of the 2 rolls.
Yeah.
17. 17.
Okay, even your low roll. Yeah. So he's trying to fight you off, and you kind of get your knee behind one of his knees, right? You get your knee behind the leg that's carrying most of his weight. It pops out from underneath him, and you bring him down to the ground. And he is prone. Do you want to hit him as a bonus action? Because that was technically just your action.
Yep, I wanna Yep, punch him in the cheeks. The
Go for it.
1d.
Lethal or non-lethal? Just kidding.
Oh, non-lethal.
I want to gouge his eye out.
6. Oh, nice. 6.
What's your dex mod? You can add that.
Oh, I can add the dex mod? Okay, 3, so 9.
Alright, so 9 total. Alright. Fabulous. Alright. So you bring him down to the ground, and you kind of, for good measure, kind of give him a quick bap in the nose to hopefully, go to sleep. Which then brings it to Presto. Presto's gonna run up. Sort of behind Pilgrim. 5, 10, 15. Yep. And he's gonna throw another vial of that alchemist fire. And it is, what did I say? 3? Yes. So 17 does hit, and you watch as this vial lands on Tater, and that initial ignition is enough to actually set his clothes on fire. And Tater is now actively aflame.
Oh.
Oh, I'm right next to him. Ah, I'm on fire. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Oh, damn.
You sort of pat the smoke that's starting to build on you off. And then that'll be Pilgrim.
All right. Jesus Christ. Cough, sorry. I will continue my rage because I technically didn't attack anybody at the moment, so I think I have to use a bonus action to continue my rage. Correct?
Yes.
This is my first time with a barbarian.
Well, no, I want to say I think it's at the end of your turn. So you bonus action rage.
Rage is the end of your next turn. Okay.
Right. So you bonus action rage, and if you hit someone this turn, it'll continue.
It keeps going.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. In which case, I am just going to smack him with my glaive, non-lethally.
Okay, go for it. Roll to hit.
And I'll move along.
You get advantage though, because he is prone.
Oh, okay.
So you roll it again, and it's the higher of the two, which would be the 12. And he seems to be rolling on the floor back and forth. Actually, hold on. Let me double check the numbers.
Yeah, I'm trying not to hit.
Let me crunch some
at the
numbers
same
real
time.
quick. Let me just double check something.
Well, I'm also trying not to hit Gone, so I'll take it as just me about to hit and go, shit.
Actually, no, that will hit. It will just barely, right? So he's rolling back and forth, and as you sort of bring that glaive down on him, right, it does strike, but it sort of like catches him in the foot. You know what I mean? So you can go ahead and roll your damage, though, because you guys are technically flanking.
Yeah. 11 non-lethal.
You crack him in the foot.
Or, 13. 13 non-lethal.
You crack him in the
I
foot,
got +2 from rage.
and he actively howls. And is that your turn? I think that was your action. You get a bonus.
I don't think I can do anything else really because I can't use my cleave. No point in two-weapon fighting. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's your
that's
turn.
all I'm gonna. Yeah, because
Alright.
I've got a 10-foot range. I hit him. I did the damage. Bonus. I have nothing else to do.
All right. Then that'll be Harp. He looks really bad.
Mr.
He actually doesn't even look like he wants to get up right now. You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of rolling, he's holding his foot, sort of, you know.
Alright, I'm gonna cast command on him one more time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to make him halt. So wisdom save of 12.
And he does save it. He didn't even hear you command him because he's howling, hooting, hollering, howling.
Man. Okay, well, I'm out of spell slots.
Okay.
Yeah. The chance is one of those rough ones.
Any-
Where it's basically all or nothing.
Any bonus
Yeah.
action or anything like that? An interaction? Or you want to say anything? Tell people anything?
Yeah, I can't do anything because I don't have anything else.
All right, very good.
right.
Then that will be right. Goes back to the top of the initiative with Tater, and Tater is actively on fire. So he will actually take 4 points of fire damage, right? And he is right. He's all worked up, covered in flames. So he doesn't even try to get up or you know anything. He just tries to pat the flames out. Okay, at least he gets a bonus there. He's just actively trying to put the flames out. And in his howling and his rolling back and forth, he pats at his arms and he puts the flames out and is sort of, he's like laying there heaving, but he is still conscious and he is looking up, and that will be gone as you stand over him, sort of.
Oh,
Eye to
alright.
eye.
Well, since I'm behind him, I want to suplex.
Non-lethal, right? Go ahead. Roll to
Good.
attack.
Non-lethal.
Roll to attack. You do also have advantage. That will hit. But go ahead and roll to see if you do crit. Okay, fabulous. So you rolled a hit, and how much damage?
So for grappling, is that a D6?
Yeah, it'll be your unarmed strike.
Suplex.
All right, so you go for that. You kind of lock him up, get him right where you need to be, and do that bend over backwards kind of move, and bam! Right, you kind of throw him into a table essentially, right? That table that's behind you. You end up putting him through that, right? And you kind of right. And when you get up and the dust settles and you look, he's still breathing, right? Still breathing, but he is clearly crumpled into just a mess on the floor. And you are effectively out of the combat. And Presto sees and goes, "Oh, fabulous!" And he claps, right? "Oh, fabulous. The man is still alive. I'm quite impressed. Good thing I didn't set him on fire. Or kill him with fire." And he runs up and he looks at him, right? And he says, "This is quite curious indeed. I don't understand how one of my concoctions would have caused such a commotion. Well, I know I can fix him. I do need to get back to my shop. That's where my notebook is, and in the notebook, I'm sure I can reference the formula, and I'm sure I can find a way to get him back to his normal self. I do need to catch up with my compatriot Hold. Would you be willing to continue to stay with me? Would you be willing to escort me to my shop?" And it's actually Gon who probably hears it first, but there is a commotion in the town now, right? Clearly, festival goers that were at that festival are now running back here for solace, right, and shelter, running back to their homes. Give me an insight check, everybody.
Inside.
Yeah.
Right.
Fabulous. You can all surmise that those that took the samples are probably having reactions too. Right? And if you really think about it, you do feel a little weird yourself.
Oh.
Art.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
That's
only
on my
me.
team. It's on the thing I said I knew it. Saw this coming. I may not have eyes.
But I saw it coming. You do find
Hopefully
the whole
nothing-
situation pretty funny, Pilgrim.
Oosh. Hopefully nothing bad happens to me.
Was that you, Ren? Was that
If it
you?
does, I'll put you down.
Was
Yeah.
was that you, Harp?
Yeah.
So you
hopefully
say-
nothing bad happens.
You say hopefully, right? Nothing bad happens to me. And as you like sort
Yeah.
of enunciate
I took
that
it- I-
hopefully, there's actually fire that
Yeah.
spits out of your face.
Oh.
And it gouts almost
Oh,
like
no.
right in front of Pilgrim, right? Not close enough to actually burn him, but there's like a
Yeah.
oh man.
Puff of fire.
Right.
Oh man. Well
I yell at Belgrim's on fire?
No, Pilgrim's
No.
not on fire.
Oh, Harp.
But
No,
Harp
No, it's
just
on fire.
Harp just spoke fire. Right? He just breathed fire out
Yeah,
of his mouth.
spit out some fire.
Do me a favor. Give me a DC
Oh, but
or
okay.
give me a DC 10 Wisdom save, Pilgrim. Fabulous. You do find it funny that he breathes
There.
fire, but it's not that funny.
Yeah. I see more ironic things in the world, I guess. Turns my attention to Presto. Sounds like your work has a lot of review under it.
I guarantee nothing like this has ever happened before. There have been years of laborious testing. I have the formulas. I can show you. Are you willing to take me back? More people afflicted such as he may be around, and I could definitely use the backup.
Oh, I can assure you there are more, because I can hear them. Did anybody else review your work who was more experienced than you?
Well, we've had trials. I've tested it myself. Nothing like this ever happened to me. Or another.
Perhaps because of your assistant.
I suppose.
He
but
was
I-
the one handing out the samples.
I turn towards the dwarf, and I ask him, once again, dwarf, where are you from?
Dwarf's not here.
Oh, I mean, not the. I mean, I'm sorry. I meant Preston.
Presto,
I keep
Presto,
thinking.
yeah.
Yeah, Presto. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's not the dwarf. Okay. Oh.
I'm from here.
Presto is the main man.
I'm from this town. My house, my shop is actually, I have a building, a shop, a place here. I can take you there. I can show you. I have the formulas. I know what I'm doing. But I could really use your help in getting there just in case others such as he show themselves. I am still willing to pay you.
Okay.
You're taking half of my
why
proceeds
not?
after all. And he sort of like looks at Pilgrim.
I'm taking half the proceeds. I don't know about these two.
Well,
Like at that, he sort of like, you watch as his shoulders drop and he goes, whatever it takes, I can pay it. I do need your help, and in order to fix this, I need to get my notebook.
I don't see why we shouldn't. Look up Pilgrim or
Fair enough.
Pilgrim and
Let's get you to your house then.
Every time you talk, fire comes out of your mouth.
oh, okay. I guess I'll stop talking.
But like, you know, every
I'm a
time
mute bard now.
every time there's like a huh or a f or like a you know, something that requires you to like really project the air out of your face, right? Like
Oh,
fire
no.
goes. Right.
I'm a bard that can't talk or sing.
You're a bard that breathes fire. What are you
I,
talking about? You're your own pyrotechnics. Imagine the stories you could tell now.
Exactly. I just can't hurt others by accident.
You guys gotta keep aiming up. Just aim up.
Huh?
Oh.
Just look up when you talk to people. Okay.
Well, no. Every time he knows he's see a word that has that motion, he looks up. So he's basically bobbing his head like a chicken.
Huh?
But I'm fairly short though. If I look up, I'll probably hit someone by
You burn
accident.
someone's chin hairs. Okay. And so you guys.
You'll be able to probably miss if you look straight up.
Are you guys?
Maybe.
Down, because then you're hitting
You're
the
right.
body.
Are you guys willing to
Completely up.
escort him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Fabulous.
consider this as part of the fee for half of your profits.
Okay.
I won't charge anymore. I don't know about these two.
So
I'll just keep do the same.
he kind of says, "All right, very well, follow me quickly," and he runs through, right, and he actually sort of knows as he does. He seems to know his way around the town, right, and people are yelling. You can see they're screaming. There are people in the town that do seem to be affected by his potions. You know what I mean? As you kind of race through these streets and try to avoid interaction, right, engagement with them. But you can see there's a few of them that. Right, some people are rolling around on the floor, rolling around on the floor laughing, right? There are other people who it looks like there are hags running around almost, right? Babies spitting fire.
Ugh.
You know, there's even a werewolf or two, right? But they're bald, like the
Jesus.
crowns of their head are bald, but the rest of them are covered in fur, and they seem to be running around. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of just this town. It is wild. It's getting crazy, and all the while you guys are darting and dashing through it, right? Avoiding contact and discovery, and you do make your way to his house. Now, he called it his shop. As you approach, right? You would approach from this door here, right? As you approach, it's very clearly he was working out of his house, so he has no real shop. It does seem, right, as though his appearance, right, as Presto, the alchemist extraordinaire, he was working on this supply to, put out for consumption, essentially. And as you approach, right?
Seems like he needs a peer review of his work.
So Presto actually goes to the front. He's actually in the doorway as he comes up, right? And as upon arrival to the shop, which is clearly just his house, right? It's actually very clear that the place has been completely ransacked, right? There's, even looking over his shoulder, like into the house, you can see that there's papers all over the place. There are smashed vials, in places, like glass all over the floor, and you can even see. Right? You can even see that this desk right here has its drawers pulled out, like just about every drawer that it has, and upended just on the floor in a pile nearby. There's a wardrobe. These aren't barrels, right? It's just the back corner, and there's a wardrobe up against this wall that is upended, right? Like it seems to have tipped over, fallen over, and you can see like the contents, right, which are like some really fancy top coats and some over the top hats are they're spilled all over the floor as well. And when Presto sees the table, right, when Presto sees the wardrobe on the floor, he kind of walks further in and says, "Oh, my journal. It's gone." And he'll walk right up to it, right? And look sort of to the back end and go, who could have done this?
Well, where's your
by the
companion?
door.
A door
I-
assistant.
What were you saying, Gon? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I stay by the door, and as they walk in, I stand by the door and I listen, see if anyone outside.
All you really hear is, like the commotion coming from the town proper, right? This house is far enough away from like the main central, right, area of town that there doesn't seem to be too much craziness going on here, but you can still hear it going on And it is progressively like, shouts here, some like thud, like loud thuds, and possibly an explosion or something over there, right? Like there's chaos erupting. But in this immediate area, not exactly.
But left me, I just walk towards you guys.
Presto sort of looks around, right? And he seems to be sort of searching, right? He doesn't say anything, but he seems to be searching the area, like looking for any kind of sign of what happened. Clearly, this place has been gone through, but...
Yeah. Where's your dwarf friend at?
When you mention your dwarf friend, right, his dwarf friend, he kind of goes, "Oh no! Hold! Quick! He was supposed to meet me here. Oh god!" And he'll run off, like, "See if there's a sign!" And he'll run off into the house, right, like deeper into the home.
All right.
I hear Preston running.
Yeah.
I want
help out. Gone. Help search. Okay.
I'll just follow the sound of your footsteps.
So Presto's looking around. I mean, like he's searching as he's running through the house, right, rummaging through stuff. Like it does look like he's searching through specific piles of things to look for any kind of sign, right? Like as if he's got like notes or something kept in places. But he's looking around, right? Are you all sort of investigating too, looking for whatever?
No, I have no idea what to look for.
I have no idea what he's trying to look for either.
I'm not that smart.
Is two at the kitchen, or is it one?
One is like the main. One is like his main house space. You know what I mean? Two does seem to be like a kitchen of sorts, right? Like there's clearly prep tables and places where he's got like salt and things like that. And then four is, it's clearly meant to be hidden, right? Like it's clearly a wall that's meant to be just like, oh look, it's an L-shaped house. You know what I mean? But when you open that door, right, like, or when you walk up to that door, I guess, like you could see or feel that there's a staircase leading down in it into like a basement.
I want to roll a perception to find some ale.
Go ahead, roll.
D20 perception.
Yeah, there's definitely booze back here. You can smell it. And it does seem to smell like there's better stuff in that basement. So you guys watch as he approaches this trunk, right? Like clearly in these kegs, there does seem to be, right, like wine and mead and things like that. But in this back row, there are kegs, right? But they're all marked, brightly colored, and there's like big, clearly signs of warning on them. Like even back here, some of these look open, right? And there's like chemical burns on the floor. And he throws open this trunk, right? It's not locked. He throws open this trunk and he starts going through it, right? And there are bottles and things like that. And as he goes through it, he finds a bottle. It's blue, right? And it is a little like... It is a little twinkly almost, right? But he looks at it and he goes, "Ah, fabulous!" And he pops his cork and downs it, right? Like he finishes the whole thing. And goes, "Ah, that ought to help."
Point my glaive at him just in case.
Put the thing away, you're gonna hurt somebody. And he runs past, like he runs back out.
Yeah.
And back into the house proper.
Again, point the glaive at him. What the hell did you just drink?
A perception potion, my dear boy. I need to find what happened. Will you do me a favor and be helpful? Maybe look around yourself?
I guess I can try.
Would investigation not be better?
Whichever.
See.
Hey, finally.
I'm walking back towards the exit, and
I'll do an investigation check. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So it is actually Harp, right? Who, looking into the fireplace, right? Like, you actually notice there's, fireplace is right here. But there does seem to be does seem to have been a recent burning of stuff. And he even, like, he sees it. You all kind of, you see it first, but everybody sort of notices, like, what you're, like, noticing at the same time.
Yeah.
And he looks into it and goes, oh no. As he reaches in, he actually pulls out what looks to be a banner, right? It is a little burnt. But it's a pretty decent sized, like, roll of material, right? Roll of cloth. And it does say, Hammerhearth's Healing and Haberdashery, the cure for what ails ya, even if what ails ya was a cure. And it says opening soon. And he pulls that out and he says, what is this? Hammerhearths? And he, like, as he unfurls it, there is, like, a piece of paper that falls out. And he picks it up. And it's clearly a letter. Right? And he says, Dear Mr. Hammerhearth, please see the attached final proof for your recent order. We apologize we could not fit Hammerhearth's Healing and Haberdashery on the same line as you requested. It's still a lovely name for a shop. However, we wish you great success. We also regret to inform you we will be unable to complete the requested print runoff of flyers in time to be distributed at FeatFest, as our staff are planning to attend the event. Surely you understand. Good luck with your new business, and many blessings for opening day. And he puts as he reads the last line of it, puts the note down. Right? He goes, his eyes widen, and he sort of seems to be gone and says, Hold. I can't believe it. We worked together for years, perfecting our methods. He never asked for more pay, always showed up on time. He did mix all of the potions for FeatFest while I finalized my sales pitch. Oh, he was planning to stab me in the back this whole time. And he, like, you clearly see is, like, he sort of, like, grits his, you can see his jaw, like, tighten, Says,
Yeah.
You think you know a guy.
Pilgrim is looking at this man with the face of, you stupid moron. Like, how could you make such an idiotic mistake?
You think you know a guy, then presto change. Oh, you have to find him. He has the notebook, and I need that in order to fix all of this.
Well, why would he do any of this?
Money.
Clearly wanted to open up his own.
Work.
Yes, they were his formulas as much as mine own, but we were in this together. But, well, it does say that there are flyers that were meant to be passed out. Perhaps he's there. Perhaps we can find him there.
Perhaps.
Try, but I highly doubt it.
Fair enough.
And he's probably trying to get away on foot with your book.
Well, are you willing to help me find him? That way we may find the book? It's the only way. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Fabulous.
I never said I'm not going to help find. I'm just eliminating time consumers.
Very well.
I go to the flyer people when he has the book, when the smart thing to do is if he has the book, he runs out of town.
I mean, I'm sure he still wants to open his shop. Those flyers aren't cheap,
Yes,
you know.
but not.
Those are money. Come.
Yes.
And he runs off toward the door.
And then I say to my group, perhaps the dwarf, stole it to sell it to the highest bidder.
No, the dwarf is out to open up his own shop. He's going to take his master's work to basically kickstart his own business so he doesn't have to do as much work. And get his own apprentices going, which is dangerous as all hell.
Yeah, there's no way they can know the actual formulas and how to successfully prepare them.
Considering he helped research with Presto, he probably knows at least enough of it to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
As for the dwarf himself, I'm taking his beard.
You all run out?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all fall behind Presto.
So as you all kind of leave the house, right, the shop, if you will, he does kind of take you through those back alleys again, just kind of heading toward that shop that he was talking about. Everybody, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Check.
Oh my friggin' Manjaro. Okay.
Jesus
Mm.
Christ, Nugget.
So as you guys
For
are
a blind man, you're fucking good.
Yeah, blind man notices everything. So as you guys are running through,
He's got that vision.
running through these alleyways, right? Gon actually hears a completely separate set of footprints also running, and there's this loud as some kind of grate clearly comes free from whatever it was housed. Like a sewer grate.
Sewer grate.
Guys, here's something.
And you kind of
So,
point
Lead the
out
way.
you point out the direction where you heard it, and everybody looks, and down that alleyway, right, there is an alleyway that you are pointing to, and you don't even see it, but down that alleyway you actually see Hold Hammerhearth holding this grate over his head as he tosses it to the side and jumps down into the sewer.
Do we follow him? Or
I immediately follow after him.
all
I
right,
will fucking
Let's do this.
swan dive into that thing.
So when you jump
I
down,
guess we have no points.
right? When you jump down, you're not trying to be quiet, and you land, and there's like this audible, and you can hear a as there are feet running off.
I immediately turn and look in the direction I hear the feet looking with my 60 feet of dark vision.
And there is a shadow like being cast against the wall of this tunnel, like this sewer line. And there's clearly somebody running down this hallway.
I will immediately pursue, and I'm gonna let those guys catch up to me.
Okay.
As I'm pursuing, I am pulling out the halberd, or pulling out the glaive.
Fabulous. So
I'm running now, and you will be in a lot less pain.
As you run, right? As you run, give me the marching order. So clearly it's first Pilgrim, who'd be right behind him.
Oh, I was gonna say stop. There might be traps up ahead.
He's already torn off. He's jumped into it.
Even if I fall behind, how dark is it inside the sewers?
It is still midday, so that because there are grates like throughout, right? Like sort of to vent that smell and keep pressure, like nothing blowing up or whatever.
Yeah.
There are sporadic lights that shine down. It is dark, right? But you can see you can typically see unto the next shining break, right? Like so you can see to the next grate and down like these less than curved hallways, because there are obviously branching. It's the sewer tunnels underneath the city, right?
Yeah.
So it's clearly like weaves in and out, but in staring down, right, any which direction, there are sporadic like beams of light shining in. So it's the dark vision helps him to just see clearly, right? You are but you are not in total darkness.
Yeah. So I'll try my best to keep up with Pilgrim, but I can't see anything except for the lights.
You say like the light is reflecting, right? So it does sort of light up in that area, but there are like stretches of like dark, right?
Yeah.
There are stretches of dark, there's stretches of dim light, there's stretches of light, right? And then dim light and then dark. And so as you're running through, right? So I'm assuming it's going to be Pilgrim, Harp, Gone, and Presto.
That works.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to roll it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I got no problem with
I
that.
already immediately went charging off ahead.
Okay.
Right, so like you
So
Gone pointed down that
guaranteed lead.
Gone pointed down that alleyway. Pilgrim took off because he saw Hold, which would then have caused Harp to be like, "Oh crap!" and he took off, and you heard them tear off, and you followed them, and Presto was clearly right behind you, Gone. So everybody is kind of running down these hallways, and Pilgrim's the one that can see him. So you're almost like hot on his heels, but he always seems to be turning a corner just as you're coming up to see which way he's going. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, so he's maintaining distance.
Yes, he is. He knows where he's going, and you're just trying to catch him, is what it is. You know what I mean? And he does seem to be actively trying to lose your tail. But as you get, like, as you chase him down, right, it does get to a point where you make this one turn, and he goes into, like, you watch as he's on the other side of this door, right, at the end of this one tunnel, and your eyes meet only briefly before he slams that door shut.
For that, how far away is it when we lock eyes?
You're probably a solid 60 feet away.
Okay.
Like you can see him, and you can see him clear enough that he's actively walking into some kind of room, right? But it's just enough to see him in that doorway, and just over him, there does seem to be like barrels and stuff in that area. But he just sort of slams that door shut.
Okay. I believe I am going to walk to the door and I knock to see if I can hear any kind of mechanism.
Well, this is still during that time of me seeing him. Can I attempt to throw a hand axe to act as a door jam to that door?
Yeah. So you guys actively are standing before this door here, right? You can't see inside yet, but you're there, right? And as he goes to shut the door, right, you go ahead and throw the hand axe to see if you can actually clear it. It every time you guys step in, it gives it a background. Nice. So he goes to throw that door, and you actually wedge it. So the door is shut, but he could not lock it. And you sort of see as like he kind of goes as the door shakes, but then he runs off.
Yeah, so
then
the moment I hear that solid thud of the wood and the axe meeting, I'm immediately hauling ass again.
Okay.
To get to the door. Like, I'm hunting him down.
All right. And you approach the door. Do you go to run through?
Yeah, I'll shoulder check my way through.
You run to that door. You bust it open. And I need you to roll me a Dex saving throw. Nice. You bust through it, right? And you're actually clear on the other side of the door. And behind you, you hear the shattering of glass, like the and an active as you look behind you, and the other two who have watched him burst through this door see as like this glass vial shatters and acid seems to be burning at the floor.
Oh. The heck?
And you look up. Actually, I forget what size he is. Okay. Oop, that one I want it. I might need to open it. Oh crap, whatever. Be that way. Nope. You look up just in time to actually see Hold duck behind these barrels over here.
Is he making a movement or is he just ducking? Like, is he going
well,
straight down or is he making movement in the direction?
You watch as he does sort of dip underneath that, right? That's
Okay.
weird. How did it make you the host?
It didn't.
Well,
It's
it
not-
made
are we
Rice
talking
the
about the
host.
arrow?
Yeah, no, it made Rice the host
Oh.
on the music that I got playing here. It was weird.
Oh shoot. Let me lead the activity.
Okay, you go ahead and rejoin. If you want to hear the music, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
So you notice, right? You see him. Like it's clear. He's clearly boxed in. Like there's no other way out of here.
Oh,
There's a desk. There's like it's like his own little alchemical lab. You know what I mean? That he's been working on.
Yeah.
yeah. It's his workshop.
Right.
Well, I'm assuming they're still playing catch up, at least somewhat.
Like,
still gonna
you
pursue
burst.
him.
Let's say you burst through, right? You burst through, and you hear that.
Yeah.
You hear that acid burn, right? That kind of sizzle noise. And when you look back, they are approaching the door.
Okay. Well, I'll move to here.
All right. So as you
That's as
approach
far
the
as I can
barrels,
make it.
right? As you approach the barrels, and you can actually see him,
Mm-hmm.
he is also doubled over. And he begins to grow.
Oh. Damn.
He becomes he goes from being the medium-sized dwarf that he was
To a giant.
that is way too big. Yes. To the large
He's a hill giant.
size creature. Yeah. Perfect.
Well,
He is
Yeah.
hidden,
you're
hidden
too
back
big.
there. Trying to make sure I'm the right size.
Oh.
But yeah. And he's right there. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Ooh. I could potentially stab him with my glaive
You sure could.
while he's transforming. Well, while he's transforming,
One.
I'm hoping.
Nice.
Nope, I didn't click my token. Oh, well.
So
Oh wow, 20.
it's 21, 20, 17. And let me just double check. I believe.
Yeah,
Oh, he does. Okay.
as long as I at least go before him, I'll be in good shape.
Yeah.
Okay. Fabulous.
Perfect.
Nice. Nice job going before him.
Then it is. First is actually gone.
All right, I move.
Then will be
Pass.
Pilgrim. Go ahead.
The
Gone.
That's
Pilgrim.
him.
Yep.
That's
Harp
it.
and then him.
How I want to.
Presto better.
How high are the barrels? Is it up to the ceiling?
No. They're like probably chest height. You know what I mean? They're high enough
Okay.
that they could provide like cover, right? If you duck down, he stands. He clears that, right? Like they're waist height for him.
Mm. I need my turn.
You run up there and
You
that's
wanna
it.
move how much movement?
What was
Let's
that?
say, you have more movement. You have more movement than that.
At 30, but
You can dash
You
if
can do
you
a dash
want.
action, which will get you.
That'll get you
Yeah,
another
so
30.
you were. I'm assuming here.
Half
There's your
dash.
30. Then right there's your 60.
60.
Yeah, dash gives you additional movement.
Yeah, so
full
you can
movement,
take-
so you
It
can do
basically doubles your movement.
Right. You can take your
Yeah,
move
you get to
action.
Oh.
Right. You can take your move action to move up to your full speed, which is 30. Then you can use the dash action to double your speed, right? Which would give you another 30 feet that you'd be able to move. So for a full
That's
60
what my
feet,
character was doing for that entire time.
yeah, for a full 60 feet, you can run right there. You want to go there?
Yep. Right there.
Fabulous.
Awesome.
Okay. So you run in and then sort of run up to, so you've got some cover. Well, you don't really have cover behind those barrels, but you do have that
Yeah.
those two rows right between you and him. And then top of the initiative. Anything else you want to do? Free action, right? Anything you want to say or bonus action you want to do? Or I believe in 5th edition you can actually use Step of the Wind. Or I think the class feature Step of the Wind allows bonus action dash. So if you want, you can use your bonus action to have dash to extend your speed, and then you can take an action to do something.
Me? Or
Yeah, you.
Like if you want, you can
Oh,
use your action to essentially long jump if you want to clear those barrels. 'Cause you ran
I want
60
to.
feet.
I want. Yeah, I want. Did he saw me?
He's literally just stood up. The closest one to him is Bilgrim, so he probably really only notices him.
Okay, I crouch down and hide behind or stay behind.
Okay, give me a
this
stealth
barrel.
check. You can use your action to do the stealth check.
Is that a D20?
Mm-hmm.
T20 plus Dex plus proficiency if you have proficiency.
I want to say his character doesn't. Let me double check real quick. Ooh, 21's not bad, though. Stealth. Yeah, it'd be the D20 plus 3. Perfect. Yep. All right, 21. All right, you feel pretty well hidden. You know what I mean? You know, you're ducked down. You're crouched, right? You look less than imposing. And that'll be your turn. Gone.
Yep, that's it.
Gone. Okay. Catch his hands. Then that'll be Pilgrim.
Yeah.
My turn.
Mm-hmm. So he's only just stood up.
Well, we always know what a barbarian does.
And you know what they do. Go for it. So you rage out.
Get mad.
Or you're holding that glaive and you just straight up go, "Ah!" And you come right at him with it. What do you do?
Yes. All right. Well, let's swing.
Ooh.
Right.
Do you get advantage?
Only on the strength checks.
Only
and
on the
saving
strength checks.
throws,
Okay, yeah. But go ahead.
And saving throws, and that is it.
I don't think he did. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, go ahead. Anything else? Bonus or you did your bonus action? You did your anything you want? Any free action, right? Interaction? Anything you want to say or movement?
Not at the moment because I'm in a rage, so I can't exactly say anything
Do you
in a
wanna-
clear manner.
Do you want to move?
I will move 5, 10. I'll move there in hopes that this will give one of the other people enough space to slip through if they need to.
Okay. Then that after Bilgrim is gonna be Harp. What do you do, Harp?
Let's see. I'm gonna use Adrenaline Rush as a bonus action, which is just as a bonus action you can take the dash action, and when you do, you gain 2 temporary HP.
Nice. Okay. So
And
you
that
can
just-
you
that
can
uses-
bonus action dash, and you gain.
Mhm.
Okay, go for it. The 2 extra
Yeah.
HP.
So let's see. So that's 55, 60. All right, that's 60 movement,
Okay.
and then can't do anything because I don't have vision of him. So
No, you can see him on the other
that'll-
side of. Like I said, these barrels are probably about chest height to you, right? Like how tall they're stacked like that. They're probably about chest height, but they're only waist
Yeah.
height to him, so you can see him standing over those barrels.
Oh, okay, okay. Then let's see. Sign nothing. All right, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him.
Go for it.
Let's see. So that's a DC save of Wisdom 12 for him.
Okay.
So we need
I think it's. Oh, he does. Okay.
just 10, but
Ooh, 5. So he
Alright,
does not make his
awesome.
save.
So let's see, damage. It's gonna be 1d6 psychic. 2.
I'm willing to call that first one. We can do that. So he did 6. You
Oh,
did
okay.
6.
All right, awesome. All right,
Just because you did sort of roll that. It was a little out of order, but that was a vicious one.
Yeah.
So you did your bonus action. That was your action. Any interaction? Anything you want to say? Right? Free action? Something like that.
Yeah, that's all I'll do for this turn.
Okay. So he does. It's a vicious mockery. So he does hear you, right? And then kind of gets hurt. And he throws a barrel at you.
Oh man, he does have disadvantage.
Fabulous. Even better.
All right.
Hold on, let me. Okay, so it's 14.
Yeah, 14 hits.
Disadvantage. Okay, so he'll throw a barrel at you. Oh wait, 5. How far are you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, okay.
There we go.
All right. So it's with disadvantage. What's your AC?
My AC is only 13,
Okay.
so I will be taking the hit.
I actually will say he throws it, right? He throws it. Yeah, it's outside of the 30 range. So he's got 30 feet with no penalty, and then up to 60 feet, but he does take a penalty to hit, which will make it so that his roll is not high enough to hit.
All right, awesome.
So yeah, so what it'll do is the barrel will bounce off of, right? The barrel that he throws will bounce off of this stack of barrels and go flying like overhead, right? Just high enough for you to duck under, and will crash right behind you. And
Awesome.
then that'll be his movement as he sort of approaches. He'll approach Bilgrim and then see this little thing in front of him and sort of stop. And then that'll be Gone, actually. Top of the initiative.
All right. Me, I want to hop over these barrels. Would that be a bonus action or?
No, you just give me a strength or dex check to hop over it.
Dex.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, go ahead.
if you
Give
want.
me an acrobatics check. So the D20,
Acrobatics.
and I believe your acrobatics is pretty high. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work, dude. You hop right over it, right? So is that 5, 10, 15, you hop over it, 20, 25, right? So you still got some movement.
All right.
I think that was
Is
25.
the, I think that was 25. Is the what's it? Ogre? Is he an ogre at this point?
It was a
Or
giant.
Is he? Okay. Is the giant has his turns towards me?
Hey, your acrobatics is +5, dude. No, he's looking at Bilgrim.
Okay, I want to hop over again.
Give me another one.
So is he 25? It's acrobatics.
Yeah, give me another acrobatics check. That'll work. You catch your foot. You know what I mean? Like you're hopping over these barrels. You catch your foot, but you do land so that you're not like prone or anything. But it is like a you know, like you land a little unprettily, but you are not prone. You're totally fine. You make it.
Okay. Let's see. I moved. Where's that?
So it's your movement action, right? I allowed you to make checks to hop over those barrels. But if you want, you do still have your action, your bonus action. You know, you have kind of
Do I
walk
still
the
have
extent.
movement?
Bobin?
Do I still have movement? I believe a dash.
Yeah, if you bonus action dash, it's a step of the wind, right? A feature that your step of the wind ability allows.
Step of the. Okay, well, yeah, I guess dash. I want to dash behind him. Yeah, dash right behind him. And I'm still in sneak, right? Or was that already?
Yeah, you still have your stealth check, right? You still have that roll.
Okay.
So yeah, you're good.
All right, and okay, I want to hit his arm or whichever weapon he's holding. So
Go ahead. Roll to attack. Nice.
20.
A 20 will definitely hit. Go for it.
Staff. 11.
Ooh, damn. That's damage? Nice. Max damage. Yeah, okay.
And then
So you smack
I'm
him
going
in
to-
that arm. Well, do you want to say anything? Do you want to do something? What are we thinking?
Oh yeah. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, well, you smack him in that arm, and he does seem to drop like a hammer that he's holding.
I think I still got the bonus unarmed strike. so
Only
I'm
because
just
you
gonna-
bonus action dash.
Oh, okay.
You can't strike him again as a bonus action.
Okay, then I guess I'm done.
2024 rules
Action
give you guys a
economy
lot
is
of
bitch.
stuff. Yeah. Because you should.
Action economy is a bitch.
2014 rules. Yeah, and you would have needed key points. That's what I think is the difference. 2024 rules, they changed some stuff. They gave monks a lot.
Mm.
It's wild. Because it's a key point to dash and disengage, but you can step as a bonus, or dash as a bonus. They gave them a lot. But that's your turn.
Yep.
Which then brings it to Pilgrim.
Bonus action to keep the rage going because I missed.
I want to say, as long as you don't miss this time, you don't have to bonus action that, because you bonus action raged, and then it's come back around to your turn, right? Because this is only the second round of combat, I think. So as long as you don't miss now, you won't have to bonus action rage, and that will hit.
Yay! Cool.
Oh, nice! All right. So he takes that hit.
Yep.
And
And it is regular lethal damage.
Mm-hmm. So that's your action, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't have anything for movement, And as far as I know, nothing really worthwhile in bonus action.
All right. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, that'll be it.
No. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Then.
Just-
Yeah. Then Harp. Yeah. So you watch as Gon has kind of effectively snuck up behind this giant. Sort of knocks him in the elbow, hits him in the funny bone so that he drops this hammer, and then the gnome and the giant now seem to be going toe to toe. So what do you do next, Harp? Vicious Mockery again?
Is
Okay.
Harp muted? Okay, he was muted. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're
I
good.
thought I
You're good.
was-
I figured
bad.
that's what you were looking for, right? You get the
Yeah.
another Vicious
Yeah.
Mockery?
Yo.
Wisdom
Yeah, another
save.
vicious mockery. Yeah.
Ooh, it's a 20.
Ooh.
20. Oh my goodness. Well, I try to insult him, and
Said,
nothing
"You're as
happened.
ugly as your mama."
Yeah.
And he's
I've
like,
seen
"I
more
ain't got a
dangerous
mama."
kittens than you.
There you go. He
And,
hates kittens.
Yeah. Oh man.
Any bonus action?
Bonus action. So what can I do? I think I could do for my race. No, that's all I have. Yeah, that's all I got for this turn.
Not a problem.
Yeah, level 1 we don't get a lot of fun stuff, unfortunately. At level 3 and
Yeah.
5 we do. That's when the fun
Presto
really
actually
kicks off.
finally catches up.
Oh man.
And he'll 5, 10, 10, 20, and he'll walk into this, right? And go, "Oh my gosh!" What's his dex? Okay. Fabulous. Somebody else rolled an 18 for initiative or no?
No,
No,
I don't think so.
But he goes just ahead of.
We got 17,
Yeah,
a
he goes just ahead of me.
21, and a 20.
All right. So that was Harp, right?
Yes.
All right, so that's gonna go down to the bottom of the initiative with Hold, and upon Presto's entrance and subsequent Hold is gonna turn and see him and kind of go and throw a barrel at Presto. Yes.
Poor guy.
I'm sorry. One more. Presto runs in there.
Ooh,
So
man.
he is 60 feet away. Okay. Ooh, and as the barrel comes flying at Presto, it is actually going to hit him.
Oh, that's not good.
It is not. Damn it. The button. There you go. And he's going to take 16 points of damage as his barrel kind of crashes right into him, right? And he falls over as these pieces break apart. And then he's actually going to pick a... Oh, no, he's not. I'm sorry. He's stuck. All right. Then, yeah.
That could have been you.
That'll be his turn. And that'll be the top of the initiative going.
All right. Let's see. Well, he hasn't turned towards me yet. I want to smack him in the knees in hopes that I will bring him down to,
Go for it.
or bring down to one knee.
Roll the hit.
So,
So you go for the strike, right? You go for the strike, and you do hit him, but he seems to not like it. It lands, but it doesn't like knock his leg out. It actually really doesn't even seem to phase him at all, right? Like as the blow strikes, you feel like this solid thud and like no give, no flinch, no nothing. You said if you like, you can roll to hit again, right? But it would be flat, no bonus.
all right, flat, no bonus, D20.
Yeah, bonus action to hit. That will also, that will also not hit. I will say this one, like I said, you kind of you hit him, right? I think you still have the quarterstaff, right? You did the D8 worth of damage.
Yeah, quarterstaff.
Yeah. So you hit him with the first bit, and like I said, it doesn't really do a whole lot. And as you bring the thing down, like to try and hit him again, you feel as it goes crack, and it hits the floor, and you miss him.
Dick. Okay.
Do you want to move? Or you good there?
Let's see. Well, he hasn't noticed me yet, but he will soon. But I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
And I mean, I already used my bonus. Right.
Yes.
Yeah, use your bonus and your action. So all you have left is a move.
Yeah, so you can move if you like, or if you want, you can say something. Or I guess grab something if there's anything nearby you want to grab.
Yeah. Is there anything I can grab nearby?
Well, there are those barrels that he's standing, like the barrels that he's standing behind, the ones that he's like grabbing at, right? Like, I mean, you could bring one of them down, right? Like you could sort of use that as some kind of tool of destruction of some sort, you know.
Is it wine or alcohol of some sort?
The one that he threw at Presto, when it hit him, it broke open and it was empty. So it looks like these particular barrels are empty, but the ones that are like lined up seem to be stacked on each other like that. Those do seem to have something in them.
All right. I'm just gonna take a step back. That's it. And
Okay.
call it.
All right, then that'll be Pilgrim. Generates no attack of opportunity
Third verse,
because
same as the first.
Nice. That is a definite hit.
Awesome.
Oh, are you adding 2 damage from rage? Because that first one should have been a 15.
Still not.
This is a heads up.
15 is not high enough.
All right. Well, no, I'm talking about for damage. The previous attack was 15 damage instead of 13 because of rage. This is 14 damage.
Okay. I'm alright with that. Alright, and then 14 to hit? Or 14 damage, I mean?
No,
14
23 to
slashing
hit.
damage, right?
Yeah, 23 to hit,
So
14 slashing.
Okay. Alright.
That's a lot of damage.
He's looking really bad too, by the way. Like he's now really kind of started covered in his blood, right? Like he's bleeding freely from these lashes, these wounds. You can see like the bruising and all that from where you've struck him already. So he's starting to look pretty gassed.
Yeah, I kind of build a combat monster.
All right. Bonus action or anything
Nope.
else?
Nothing else I can do. I'm a combat person. Nope.
All right.
That's
so
it.
Presto sort of dusts himself off and is like, "Oh my gosh, my spleen!" And we'll run right here and sort of take cover behind that table there, and he'll pop up and huck another vial of that alchemist fire at Hold. Take this, you big cheat! Yeah, +3. Just want to make sure. Oh, so he'll throw the vial. It'll arc, right? And the bottle, that little glass vial, right? The bottle that he threw will smash sort of right at his feet and gout and flame, but it doesn't actually catch him or anything else nearby on fire. Damn it! And he ducks back down. And that'll be Harp.
Oh man, 16 doesn't hit him? Okay.
It got
I'ma spend an
really
action
close. But it didn't
Alright,
catch
I'm gonna
it.
spend an action to pull out my 2 daggers
That is
from
actually
my
a free
inventory.
action. You can draw your
Oh,
weapons
okay.
as a free action. Not a
Alright.
problem.
Alright, I'll draw my daggers from my pockets. Or not pockets, but like
Yeah, the sheaths. I hear you.
And I'll walk up closer and then I'll try to stab him with 1 dagger as an action.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
Hold on, I gotta turn off talk to self.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's a useful little function.
With your
Ooh.
20 to hit. Nice. That is a
Yeah.
hit. Go for it.
Alright, awesome. 4 piercing damage.
Nice. Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to attack with my other dagger.
Right. That will be a
Same thing.
flat.
Can
18.
bards do that?
I
No, it'd be
think
14 because you're 2 and 2. Can
Oh,
bards
shoot.
do it?
Do you have the do you have dual weapon fighting?
I thought it was possible for you to still use it as at level 1 without it.
I know
If
that
not, it's fine.
Usually something granted.
Listen, I know that monks get that as like a class feature. I believe I believe there's like a fighting style. I don't know if that's on bards, but if you have the fighting style
It'll be under
dual
your
weapon
school.
fighting,
It'll be
Okay.
under a skill or a style.
Okay. Yeah,
you
so we
can-
haven't really learned this.
you can attack.
Alright.
There is a penalty. Like I'll allow that. That's like a there's like some
No,
3.5-ish that I can rework for that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah,
What is
it's
it, like
alright.
a -10?
Yeah, it's a
Going
bad
for an
penalty.
offhanded second strike?
Yeah, it's a bad
That's
penalty.
nasty.
Yeah. So you can try, but
Yeah.
it is a big deficit if you don't have the dual weapon fighting.
Yeah, no, it's fine then.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the
I
first one,
technically don't have it.
yeah, the
Yeah.
first one does hit, and that is your attack action. But you do still have a bonus action if there's anything that you can do as the bonus,
Let's see.
or an interaction, right? If you want,
Let's
anything
see.
you want to like grab or do.
Yeah, no, that's all I can do for this turn.
Don't be afraid to use the
Actually,
environment.
wait. Yeah, no, that's all I can do for this turn.
Okay. Then that from Harp will be hold. He's actually really upset at the gnome. So he's
I
gonna
am not
roll-
surprised.
He's gonna roll to grapple you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh man.
I will contest with athletics.
Alright, which is 1d20 plus 6, and he gets advantage. Oh, 24? Or wait,
Oh man.
Right.
Rage.
24. Right. Okay, yeah. So he goes for you, but you grab him and you've got him instead. That'll be his turn. Okay. Which brings it back to the top of the initiative of Gone. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I cannot
Alright.
believe that. You grabbed him.
Now that he's distracted. Oh, say so they're both in hand to hand. They're both
He's-
grabbing each other.
Well, it's so he
Technically,
hold
But-
goes to grab Bilgrim. Bilgrim catches him by the wrists. So hold has no actual grip on Bilgrim, and Bilgrim is holding on to this large giant by his wrists, sort of, bringing them down, and what I mean. So Bilgrim has the giant, so you would get advantage on your attack. And technically there's a flanking bonus there because Bilgrim is actually on the other side of your target if you attack.
Oh man, this is a good opportunity.
I'm saying you
Alright,
have
I know that.
all of the advantages in this moment, especially because Bilgrim has actively caught him.
So I took a step back,
Mhm.
okay, and I charge in with my pole, right? And
Oh,
I'm
you
pointing it
monster.
straight
Okay,
into his blowhole.
go for it.
So see here.
1,000 years of pain. You're terrible. Roll with advantage.
1,000
Yeah.
years of pain.
1,000 years of death.
Do it.
22.
Oh,
Not.
damn.
That is a hit. Let's go ahead and roll your damage.
8. 9.
And
say-
just
I'm
a
gonna
footnote,
say-
you should be doing your proficiency plus your dexterity modifier, so you should probably be hitting on a +5 at the bare minimum.
Yeah. So
If
don't
you have
forget.
clear too.
Don't forget to keep adding. Luckily, your rolls have been pretty good and have been close enough that it does like
They've
you
been
know.
impressive.
Yeah, it's been a
Yeah,
while.
they've been amazing.
So because you charged, I will say.
Wait, so what should I have done? You said I had extra.
Yeah,
Proficiency
you are more
plus
likely to
your
hit.
weapon modifier.
Yeah, you are more likely to hit because instead of it just being +3, it should actually be your dice roll +2, which I believe is what your proficiency bonus is, plus the dex modifier that you get. So it would be +5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
+5. But
So your hits have been your rolls have been high enough that they've landed, or not so high that
Yeah, it
you
hasn't
wouldn't.
mattered.
Yeah, like luckily you haven't really quite been that on the cusp. I think like once you were, but it still wasn't enough. But this one does hit, and you do even feel you do a little more extra damage. And as you sort of kind of go like boop right into your right into your brown bullseye there, you even kind of hear him go. "Hoo!" And that was your action, right? Do you want to do a bonus action?
bonus action is I kick my quarterstaff.
Okay.
So,
Rolled a.
You're shoving it further up.
He's trying to. He's really making him a jalapeno on a stick.
He's doing an impaler. He's turning into an impaler.
Roll to attack.
I think
You
here's
do get
the thing,
advantage. You do get advantage.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's your walking stick.
I know. You need to remember which end
know,
is the treble end. Just smell it. You'll be able to tell. Another D20.
Oh,
Another
no.
D20. To hit.
D20, alright.
Yeah.
D20
That's a-
plus 5.
Mhm.
5, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so
9!
he
Oh, man,
he's
that's
clearly clenched. So when you kick this kick this staff, it goes nowhere because he is holding on to it with his cheeks. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna step back. Let's see. Just in case he swings that pole around.
Well, I will
And my
say,
turn then.
right? I will say that it is Bilgrim that has him, and if you were to sidestep maybe 5 feet, you would actually impose flanking for both of them, for both Harp and
Oh.
Bilgrim. So basically,
Oh,
everybody would have that advantage. Yeah.
That's
So
pretty
in
cool.
shifting just to the side, right? You have now effectively put you guys on both of you, right? All three of you rather, on either end of him. So everybody within that melee striking distance does get a bonus.
He's in a death damage.
So you're good there, Gon?
yep, I'm good.
All right, then it's Bilgrim. You actively have this giant in your grasp. What are you looking to do?
I'm gonna impale his hand into the ground using my glaive.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Go ahead and
That is
roll.
brutal.
Roll. Give me an opposed strength check first.
Well, considering I did athletics originally, mind if I do athletics?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. You got advantage too, by the way. 25. Nat 20. Oh my god. Whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
It goes nowhere, and that 16 lands. Like, yep. It goes nowhere, and you land. So you have him, right? You do this crazy
Yep.
move. You do this crazy move where you almost like push one shoulder back, right? Right with his wrist, you push one arm back and while you're yanking the other one forward, and it totally like throws his balance off enough to actually get him to drop down and put his hand on the floor to where you'll in that moment, right? You kind of whip that glaive around and go bah, and you stab him right in the hand. And it's enough to actually go in dig into the floor. So go ahead and roll your.
I'm gonna savage attack for that
Oh,
because that's
gosh.
too low of a roll.
Oh gosh.
Really?
Nice. That was good. That was good.
8 damage.
All right.
Oh, man.
It does, like I said, it does a pretty I mean, that was a natural 20 on the attack. So what I will say.
No, that's going on the athletics. The attack is a 16.
Oh, that's right. You're right. So yeah, then I will say, just because you did knock him off and it was pretty smooth move, right? You land a pretty decent hit, and it strikes pretty solid. You know what I mean? And he's in being down, right? Like in being like on the knee with this glaive jammed into his hand like that. You can see that he actually was really having a tough time even getting back, like getting enough juice to stand back up. You know what I mean?
Yep. Using free action to draw out 2 of my hand axes.
Nice. Okay.
2-weapon fighting.
Nice.
I'll be activated next turn.
Yeah.
I did not do it with this turn.
Yeah, you're good. All right, that'll actually be presto. And he'll pop back up from behind that table and be like, "Ha! Serves you right, you thief, you crook, you liar, betrayer!" And he'll huck another, vial, and it actually smashes against the other side of the barrels from where you guys are fighting. And he'll go, "Curses!" and duck back down, and that'll be Harp.
All right, let's see. All right, I'll just try to stab him again with my dagger.
Go for it. He looks really bad. Like, he is clearly not doing well in this fight now.
All right, I'm gonna try to stab his arm. Just try to cut his arm open. 19.
That is a hit.
Awesome. 4 damage.
Oh, man. Okay. So you stab him, right? You stab him through, and it's very clear, like the hand that is like impaled into the ground is the same arm that you just stabbed, right? And he's bleeding freely now. And this monster is covered in blood, breathing heavily. It's mixed with sweat. He's got fluids that are just dripping off of him at this point. You know what I mean? And that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
The most that he's going to do is he's actually going to reach up and smack at those barrels to try and just smash one of them into you.
All right.
$25 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
It's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage as he just kind of smashes this barrel across essentially the side of your face, right? Like
that's going to bring me down. That's going to bring me down, but I'm going to use Relentless Endurance, or once per longest when you're reduced to 0 HP but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 HP instead.
Nice. How much HP did you have before the hit?
I only had 11.
Okay,
9,
perfect.
9.
Perfect.
9 HP plus 1 plus 2 temporary.
You're good. Perfect. So it's it smashes you, and you Relentless Endurance just kind of take it and look up at him like, oh,
barely living.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, then that'll bring it to the top of the initiative with Gon. Gon, he looks absolutely terrible. He can't even stand upright. He had to reach over and with basically as much strength as he could muster, push this barrel so that it landed on top of Harp. What do you do? Oh, you didn't get it.
Onto these barrels.
Go ahead.
Oh. Yeah. I jump onto these barrels.
Oh,
do I have to roll a acrobatics?
Yeah, you can roll acrobatics.
Or...
Okay, so you jump up onto the barrels, and the barrels sort of wobble, right? Like it wobble under your feet, but you do kind of catch it and land it, right? So you have your balance. Go ahead.
All right. And then I elbow drop on him.
Go for it. I'll let you have
I'll
advantage.
Unarmed strike.
I'll let you have advantage.
Okay. Let's see. Strike 5, 8.
And a natural
Nice.
1.
8.
Dang! Okay.
Hold on, does it
Yeah,
Those
those last.
D6s.
Elbow throw.
Those last. Oh, they are.
D6s. Those
Yeah,
are
roll
attack
your
rolls.
D20. Roll your D20.
No, roll to attack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
to
roll to
attack.
attack.
D20.
Yeah,
This
roll
was,
to hit.
Your first D20 was you get you
Yeah.
mounted.
Yeah.
You get
You're
roll to
good.
attack. Like, wait a minute.
With
Okay,
advantage.
one
So
more.
one more time. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
So you go for the elbow drop, right? But you land on him, but you don't land on like the elbow. You know what I mean? So you don't really like drive any point home, but you do kind of land on top of him and sort of like collapse on him. You know.
Okay.
So if you're on a bonus action to hit, if you don't do that, you know.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
So you land on top of him. Right? He's sweaty and gross, right? You kind of mix up in his blood. So if you want to roll, you can roll a d20 to hit, just the flat, no bonus.
And I'm on his back, so I want to smack him in. So
Go for it.
6, no bonus. I mean a D20.
Yeah, one d20, just a flat d20. See if you hit.
Oh shit, 2.
Okay. So you actually slide off him, right? Like you kind of reposition to hit him, but he's all sweaty and covered in blood, and it's just a big mess, right? Like you're covered in it now too, and you slip and slide off him so that you land right, essentially right back where you were.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Actually, give me one more. That's 3 d20s. Give me one more d20 because you still did have advantage. So let's just make sure. Again, no bonus, just flat d20. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that is not high enough. Oh, I'm sorry. That is just high enough. His AC is 17 with a flanking bonus. You do get a +2 to hit. So 15 will actually be the AC that you need to meet. Go ahead and roll me your damage, which I believe is your D6.
With the
Plus the dex modifier, yeah. This is your damage plus your dex. See what happens. Fabulous. What does this look like?
Oh, he
Okay,
killed him?
so
You land on top
so
of
I
him.
was on a barrel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I land on top of him.
That initial elbow drop doesn't quite pan out the way you hope for, but you reposition yourself and you go for the strike. What does that look like?
Ooh, I do okay, so I face towards my staff. Okay, I turn around, backflip, and I land onto his head.
Nice. So as you bring, what are you bringing down? You're bringing down another elbow, your knee. What point of you is connecting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
And
that?
yeah, so I backflip.
How are you doing this?
I land on my elbow onto his head, so his head connects to the ground.
You hear, like when you bring that elbow down, right? When you bring that elbow down, you can hear and feel the crack as it lands, like right at the base of his skull, right where the skull and the spine connect. You feel like that as you bring it down, and as he comes down and his face basically lands into the floor, it's another kind of sickening like crunch noise as his nose is the thing that, is crunches in this time, and he collapses into this heap on the floor. And you have effectively defeated a giant.
And I
Nicely
put
done.
my hands together and then I bow.
Fabulous. All right. In the aftermath, right? So you just kind of clap. In the aftermath of all this death and destruction, right? Presto steps out. He looks at his friend, right? Well, his former friend, now enemy, right? And as you stand amidst this rubble, right, this acrid chemical smell is just, it's bombarding your nostrils. It's like the adrenaline dies down and you realize this room is just filled with all kinds of like reagents and things like that, right? It's a mad alchemist laboratory. And he steps up, walks out, and he looks at Pilgrim, right? He says, I do thank you for your help. And he looks over at the rest of you and he says, I am sorry that it did have to come to this. But know that the work that you did here will help reclaim the lives that have been turned upside down by the sabotage of my products. So you are great. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. Let me find my notebook, but I will meet you back at my house at my shop. And he sort of starts rummaging through, right, looking for, and he finds his notebook. You guys, now that you're kind of looking around, right now that you're here, what happened?
I have to reclaim my glaive from the ground and
right. So you guys kind of find yourself here, right? Like in this moment now with a chance to look around and see. You actually see there's coin like scattered all over that table, right? There's a lot of gold coins scattered all over that table. You see there's a bunch of potions, right? At least 3 different colors. And so how do you want to do this? Do you want to just meet him back at the shop? Do you want to maybe rummage around, loot Hold's alchemist lab here? You actually do find out that, or not find out, but you do see that Hold is wearing a pretty fancy top hat. Well, it was, when he collapsed to the ground, right? It is on the floor. But there's a bunch of stuff all over the place.
I will stay and hang out and let them loot should they desire so. And if Gon needs help looting, I will assist with that because can't see.
Yeah, I'll probably start heading back with Presto.
I'm going to go down here and check every barrel to see if it's are these barrel consumable?
In smelling the immediate area, I guess, you can tell that this place was not exactly for fun. It was definitely his workshop, so none of these barrels seem to have any actual ale in them or any kind of alcohol in them. But the table does have, right? The table up there does have some, right? Tankards of what could possibly be booze.
Okay.
But probably very old booze.
Older the better.
Aged like fine
Not in
wine.
this fact.
But it's mead. Ew. No.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you guys want? Do you want to look around? Anybody want to do like an investigation or anything like that?
What is this wall here?
That's just it's a wall of like bottles, right? So there are some that are holding like vials. There are some that like there's a stand filled with vials, right? Some of them have stuff in it. There's like a whole top shelf just covered in like jars, right? Like big jars. Some of them look to have like weird specimens in them, but others do seem like they're for like reagents for mixing, right? A lot of volatile stuff is what you can at the very least imagine from the smell. You know what I mean?
I said, hey guys, I sense I think there's something in this corner over here.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it feels like a chest. I I use my feet to kick it, or at least to touch it.
So as he kicks open that
We're gonna have
chest,
to look at it.
right? So as that chest does come open, you see that this chest is actually stuffed full of gold pieces. There's effectively 800 gold pieces worth of coin in this chest.
I say, oh, I can hear the clinkiness of it. Yeah, I can use this to buy myself another staff.
Yeah, you probably would want that.
But I'm willing to share.
Yeah.
So you guys can split 800 gold 3 ways. You know, have whatever amount you want to do.
We split 3 ways, or yeah.
Yeah. Don't know how we'll do that, but we'll find a way.
Then again, I'm blind, so I'll leave it to you two. So
So Presto actually finds his his notebook, and then sees like among on the table, right, there's like a bunch of vials and bottles and stuff like that, and he'll kind of see and go, "Oh, fabulous!" And he'll grab this. It's like a carafe, right? Like it looks like it's meant to be like serving, like hold multiple servings of stuff. And he'll grab this carafe, and he'll come over to Bilgrim, right? And he'll say, if you are still feeling any of the effects, do drink this. It is a greater restoration potion, and I'm not an alchemist, and it should actually take care of you and your friend's strange side effects.
I haven't drank it yet.
I must go. I have to prepare. I do have to prepare for the restoration of the city and helping those that have been afflicted. But do feel free to meet me afterwards.
Potion handed to Harp.
And he'll run off.
I'll pass it off to Harp. Here you go.
Yeah.
Drink off.
I still, and the fire's still coming out of my mouth.
Right. Yeah.
I did have a little bit earlier.
And I will, if you guys do drink it, right, you no longer seem to find things more amusing than they tend to be, and if you do drink it, Harp, you also stop spitting fire.
Oh, I mean, is spitting fire really all that bad?
Ooh, that did something weird. Hold on.
Yeah, kind of.
There we go. Okay. All right. Anything else you want to look for? Anything else you want to do?
I will try to find some evidence for Presto to rightfully condemn Hold for what happened rather than himself.
In searching,
Will is proven innocent.
Yeah, in searching, you actually do find. So Presto found his notebook, but you do find like a journal, right? Like a little notebook there, and when opening it up, you actually do see Hold has written what appear to be his own notes on what additions and like subtractions to the formula do cause side effects. Like there are his own alchemical recipes that do show he was looking for,
More severe
problematic effects. So everything that they did to kind of offset whatever problems could occur, he sort of was taking his notes to make sure that he kind of locked in on those particular effects.
Yeah, and could amplify them if he so decided.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So he has, and again, they're all the exact same formula. You know what I mean? Like how to make this one, how to make that one. It just to add this, don't add less of that. Right? Like it's clear.
Yeah. Well, I'll grab it and start walking on out.
I want to check this
I was
little,
looking for.
There's also
this little bed.
a potion of enlarge, 2 potions of the stone giant, or I'm sorry, 2 potions of constitution, and 1 potion of the stone giant. And the only reason that you know that is because these particular bottles are actually marked in Hold Hammer Hearth's
Oh,
penmanship.
he actually labeled them.
Yeah, these ones he labeled. So there's 2 potions of Constitution, 1 potion of Enlarge, and 1 potion of the Stone Giant.
Is there anything around this little bed here?
On a nightstand, there is.
It's a nightstand.
Well, no, there is a bed, but on a nightstand next to the bed, right? So like that little thing right here, up here.
Oh,
That's like a foot locker of sorts. Yeah. On that, there is another potion. And this one is actually labeled the Potion of Long Rest.
Oh.
Well, it says Long Rest on it, but you can assume that it is a potion.
Yeah.
And it is,
Yeah.
a long rest potion of some kind.
Yeah.
Oh, someone could take that potion.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab it.
Yeah. So you get your spell slots back. That's more valuable.
Mm-hmm. All right.
There's actually a note, because Gon didn't see it because Gon can't see. There's a note. It does state, it's like a journal, right? Like a journal entry, but for whatever reason, his journal is just a bunch of loose leaf pages. And the last one is, it's basically gushing about how he stole one of the hats from Preston's wardrobe, right? Like where he found the notebook, and he can feel that it's been doing wonders for his speech, right? Like he feels more confident in his public speaking when he wears it.
Oh, the hat that he stole. Okay.
It is, that hat is near his head, where his body is.
Oh, no one picked it up?
No. Over here.
Alright, I guess I'll go grab that hat.
Alright.
Awesome. I get a
in
cool
grabbing
hat
it,
too.
right? In grabbing it, do you put it on?
Yeah, I mean, is it dirty?
Kind of.
It's probably kind of bloody.
I'll wipe off some blood, Nothing's too bloody for a simple bard.
It actually does come off fairly easily, right? Like the blood, you would think, you would think that the blood would seeped into this cloth, but it seems like there's some kind of enchantment that covers it and keeps it from getting too nasty. So wiping and clearing it off does work pretty well.
Yeah, wiping it clean. I just equip it onto my head.
Okay. In putting it on, you can actually feel it does. There is a magical property to this hat, right? It is a wondrous item.
Mm-hmm.
And though it does require attunement, like you can feel it is doing something. It does give +2 and an advantage on any deception checks.
Ooh.
You also look slightly taller and particularly fancy, but only Bilgrim really notices that. Right. Anything else?
No, that. As far as I'm concerned, I got what I wanted. He got something he wanted. He got a bunch of gold.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna need to take this.
I don't know why it keeps not making me keeps kicking me out of my own damn activity. Anyway, hey, Rice, why
all right, I'm gonna need someone to lead the way, or I am fine, and I cannot see.
I am handing him my glaive.
So
my glaive is a walking.
As you guys walk out, you make your way right. Preston told you to catch up with him right over at his shop. You make your way over to the house, right? You can find your way out as you kind of come out of the sewers, right? There is still some chaos going on, but it does seem like the guard has assembled and people are being like cordoned off, and now things are sort of calming down. Everything's wrapping up, and when you approach Preston's house, right? We'll even put you there. As you approach Preston's house, right? He... Give me a sec. He is, you find him working... Why is this giving me problems? But I want you to grab him. There you go. You find him working at a station already. And he's actually pretty quick. He seems to have already made a few different servings of this restoration. And he sees Pilgrim and goes, "Oh, right, our money. And he'll walk over to this fireplace, and as he steps sort of behind it,
Wait till after the festival.
very well. Then you can help me distribute these. And he grabs like 3 different bottles, right? And he'll hand, one to each of you, essentially.
Mhm.
And then
Just
heft
as
a
he hands me the
bag.
bottle, I'm gonna hand him the book. I'm gonna hand him the book from Hold's
Oh, and he'll look at it,
alchemy lab. I'm like, here you go.
and he'll open it and be like, "Oh my, this fool was dated this far back. He's been planning to sabotage me before we were even in business. I'm glad he's dead. Anyway, come, we'll pass this out and hopefully get some semblance of order in this place." And he hefts like a bag over his shoulder as he hands the vials to you, right? Your guys, or the bottles to you guys. And you all set to work, right? You set to work and handing out, right? Meeting with the proper people to help the afflicted and heal everybody. And he, right? It all the festival comes out. Everybody chills, right? You each have the 800 divided by 3. And
Yeah. I'll take 200. Make it easy.
And he'll give Bilgrim another 50 gold pieces from everything that he's made, and a little bit on top, right? And he said, "I really do appreciate your help. This was quite ridiculous. What do I call you? That you're clearly some kind of adventuring party. Have you a name? Do you go by anything? That I may recount your feats, your doings? It's all who I come across?"
Yeah, we've just started. We just got out here.
No. Then may I have your names? I, of course, am Preston Glimbo. Presto the Magnificent. And you are?
I am
You can call me.
Haynes.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh. I'm Haynes.
Go ahead.
Don't touch these Haynes.
And Belgrave just face palms.
Interesting name. Foreigner, no doubt.
My name's Harp the Bard.
Oh, lovely. And you, Sir No?
Bilgrim is Gadrin.
Fabulous.
Gadrin. You're in.
Well, I'll be sure to tell all who I come across the wonders that were Bilgrim, Sir Hans, and the Bard Harp. Should you find yourself anywhere near Machente ever again, and it's obvious, it's clear to you now that you never really knew the name of the town, but Machente seems to be the name. Feel free to look me up. You're always welcome here.
Excellent. Glad to hear it.
There it is. And that is the end of our adventure. I appreciate you guys running with me. We went over a little bit, right? That last battle did take longer than I actually expected it to. But you've effectively survived. And if you ever do want to play with these characters again, feel free to level them up to level 2. Awesome. I'll even say 3. So if you ever do want to play with these guys again in any of these one shots, I'll give you 2 levels. One of you would have died against Hold, so you could be level 3.
All right, awesome.
That was fun. Yeah, that was not too bad. You did a pretty good job.
I appreciate it. Like I said, this thankfully this did most of the heavy lifting for me, because you helped me break in this.
Okay. Yeah, it was quite good. Good team composition and balance.
Yeah.
I am
Right.
Very impressed. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Nugget, phenomenal job today. You did absolutely great, especially for your first ever session as a player. You did absolutely phenomenal. There is a lot to learn as a player, but don't worry, you'll get to it as you keep playing. Yeah, those rolls were freaking amazing.
I
Like,
know,
seriously,
man.
holy
Wouldn't believe
shit.
myself too. Oh, chills.